Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just
Also the
phenomenal.
man with no trabajo, the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill. You're looking at the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, you just can call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We have a woman that says she deleted her dating apps, but it's not for the reason that you will believe. It's not that she's frustrated from the dating apps. It's just that she made a discovery that changed her mindset about the validity of dating apps. You may be surprised what that discovery is, and it is some of the homework that I've given you. She actually did her homework and found out shit is fucked up. All right, it is messed up out there, but it's not for the reason that you might believe. But we'll talk about that. We have It's an Evil World We Live In coming up.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, a little bit of Crime and Law CGA, and much, much more. What a great show. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It's Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and it's PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, and you can super chat by clicking a link.
New world order.
On the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, join me and shout out to everybody watching on the replay and all of that stuff. Great show lined up. Let me get into the earlier contributors to today's show to see what they have to say about today's events in the world coming around, the world that we live in. All right, so let me see here. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. All right, somebody already have 4 super chats in a row. All right, so make sure, hopefully there are statements, not too many questions. NGN says, as a Gen Z, I've heard Gen Z women say that they'll have their fun and focus on their career until 38. Oh.
So I could focus on my career.
And start a family by 42. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, that's going to go into the later on in the show. All right, start a family by 42. And if their future husband doesn't do what they want, they'll just divorce them and get alimony and child support. He says, men, listen clearly. This isn't just the West anymore. Where are you at? Where are you, though? He says, this isn't just the West. Are you not in the West? And he says, I have an idea for the model for Fixes Binds LLC. He says, if your money is right, the kitty is ripe and tight. You should put that on the t-shirt, play the dark side music. As a Gen Z military man, I was taught equal rights, equal lefts, touch the wrong man and get suplexed. All right, that is definitely what we need to bring back to the West. All right, and he says, being a free agent, well, this must have been after the last night show. Being a free agent is like being a mercenary. People don't know how to box you in since you're not tied down by anything, whether it's religion, wife, or kids. When I travel, I've noticed older men are happy to see younger men be free agents, except poor Mitches, and also women who are just confused. Yeah, they're confused. They actually have a woman out here talking about, she went to Thailand, all right? A white woman went to Thailand, and she's an OnlyFans girl, and she was like talking shit about the guys in Thailand with the women in Thailand. She was like, these American losers are over here with women in Thailand. And she was quite trying to put the guys down. Well, they couldn't be successful with women in America. Ironically, she had an OnlyFans. I'm like, you literally the walk-in embodiment of why an American man would go over to Thailand. Right? It's crazy. Okay. And no government name says, Coach Alini, can you explain why people complain about birth rates going down? It's not like 99% of the normies having kids are going to amount to anything to change the world. More will just be oxygen thieves and debt slaves, for sure. All right, they're complaining about it because I don't think people realize that our birth rates were quite up when the baby boomers were here. So it always looks like it's going down compared to the baby boomers. So, yeah. And Gen X is the smallest generation behind the boomers. So the millennials and the Gen Zs, I mean, it went up slightly, but yeah. All right, the Steel Curtain says, no question, no comment, but for the love of the game, salute to you, Coach. Appreciate you, man.
I got money.
All right, and Daniel Mack says, to my favorite African-American out here.
Oh, look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
All right, am I the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about? All right, I got you on there. Let me check over up on Cash App. Let's see what Cash App is Cash Apping. All right, Corey's in the building. Shout out to you. He says, Yob Mob, let's get on your Yob. We're going to get you through your Yob today, everybody from the East Coast to the West.
New world order.
No government name. P.I. Double says, hey, Coach, after you visit New York City, can you come to Carlisle, Pennsylvania?
Nope.
All right, I don't think that's going to be a stop on the map. All right, Carlisle, Pennsylvania. I don't even know where that is. Is that near where Lehigh University is? Sounds like a place over there. Is that near Easton, Pennsylvania? All right, where the hell is Carlisle at? All right, I don't think that'll be a stop on the map at all. No government AMSD says yesterday you were talking about ESPN, people being chosen just like in politics. I randomly saw yesterday that Hannah Storm from ESPN is the daughter of the former ABA commissioner and sports power broker. Everyone is connected.
New world order.
There is no, there's no, what do you call it? there are no accidents out here. All right. Everybody, like, it's kind of tough to be like, oh, I'm going to start to be something and then get into it. And then, like, I'm going to send them my demo tape and nobody knows who I am. So, yes, everybody is connected.
New world order.
Connections. Everybody got to have the connections, the complexion for the connections. Look up Anderson Cooper and look up the young lady Malika Andrews. You got to be connected, man.
New world order.
And so when people say the American dream is impossible and people are selling people a dream, well, you know, I will tell you, if you want to build something in this country and give your descendants an advantage, here's a blue chip. You better get ahead of the game now, right? Get ahead of the game now, right? You got to get it ahead of the game now in order to have your kids be able to get an advantage. That's what it is. When you talk about legacies. He says, had a store and been around the world and But if you look at when she came onto the scene, it was after the ABA-NBA merger, all right? Probably a decade later. So, you know, you got a sports power broker relative, you're going to get put on, all right? That's it. But you got to have connections in this world. You got to end with the nanny goat.
New world order.
We have no government aim. Can you explain the origin of nanny goat? And, well, the questions are too, like, I'm trying to get into the show. All right, so we won't get into those type of questions because it just takes us way away from the show. All right, but maybe later on in the show, ask the question again, and then I'll be able to do it. But right now, we're trying to get into the show. Can I explain the origin of the term nanny goat? All right, I heard it from someone else, but then so forth and so on. Would you make a deal? Okay, yeah, we'll tackle that another time. All right, it's not the time for that. All right, so let's get into the first part of the show. All right, the first part of the show, which is going to be Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the Nanny Goat. All right, by the Nanny Goat. All right, and so we got Doom and Gloom CGA up here. Interesting part of the show right here where you're going to see something that came up. Shout out to Luigi. All right. Could this be something that Luigi possibly came through here? Take a look at this. Oh, there's nothing on your screen. I was going to hit you with something.
Hey, look at this.
All right, but it didn't pop up on your screen. Let me see if we can pop this up. That almost was my feet picture collection. That would have been a disaster. But say, look at this right there. Take a look at this. UnitedHealthcare told to pay out millions for misleading customers on insurance. Oh, no. Well, there it is right there. All right. And so told to pay out millions for misleading customers on insurance. Could this be some reverberation on what the events that happened not that long ago? 3 UnitedHealthcare owned insurance companies must pay over $165 million for misleading thousands of customers in Massachusetts into paying for additional health insurance, a state judge has ruled. Suffolk County Superior Court Judge Helen, I can't pronounce it, said they told Health Marks, acquired by UnitedHealthcare in 2019 and 2 of its subsidiaries, and blah, 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 all right, that they needed to pay up. UnitedHealthcare has told Newsweek it is appealing the decision, but Newsweek has contacted the Attorney General's office in Massachusetts office out of hours for the comments. It says, why does it matter? Well, in the wake of the Skitty Pop shooting here,
New world order
of the UnitedHealthcare CEO Niggero Brian Thompson, there has been an outpouring of anger towards the insurance industry for denying medical claims, with some going as far as cheering for Thompson's death. Damn. And arguing that the shooter was justified in his actions. That's why this matters here. And it says right there, the UnitedHealthcare-owned companies have already been found liable for violating the Massachusetts Consumer Protection Act, according to Reuters. And it says the judge's ruling follows a non-jury trial to assess the damages. All right, it said that sales agents in the three companies were trained to hide the cost of individual policies, so customers were kept in the dark as to what they were buying. Of course they were. So Luigi vindicated, as you can see, and apparently there was more here. The judge deemed the company's action egregious, adding that it targeted vulnerable consumers who could least afford their products.
New world order.
And yeah, the insurance industry, as you guys know, man, the insurance industry makes money hand over fist for possibilities. You know what I mean? Most people really don't use what they have in insurance, number one. And then when they do file claims, it is kind of like pulling teeth to even get a claim to be recognized. And they will go through your shit with a fine-tooth comb to try to find one instance as to why to not pay your claim out, which will be kind of frustrating, especially if your health is deteriorating. And Luigi claimed to be going through some back issues and took it upon himself to commit vigilante justice into eradicating the problem directly to the CEO nigger role right there.
New world order.
All right, and so here you go. Insurance monies make millions and billions and billions of dollars on you paying money and pretty much not even using the shit, right? And then don't let you try to use it, all right? All right, don't let you try to use it. They will find a reason why not to pay you out or any of that. And of course, there's a lot of insurance fraud going on there. But the insurance industry is a big scam. I believe, but that doesn't mean you should take anybody out.
New world order.
All right, but it is wild that all of a sudden, in the wake of the self-deleting, or not the self-deleting, in the wake of the deleting, it says right there, they're told to pay out millions to the customers, and they don't even want to pay that out. They are already appealing the decision. Crazy shit. Gloom CGA. Interesting thing here. I called this shit out. KT King posted this on Locals, and I said this would be the case. Who remembers me saying this? I know I'm going to take some credit. Who remembers me saying when there's, this idea that sex robots are going to come out and the artificial womb is going to come out and men will not need women anymore and they'll be able to just go directly to the robot, directly to the artificial womb, and men will be vindicated, feminism will be destroyed, women will be replaced. And I said, not so fast. I said, women are more likely to use the artificial womb. Women are more likely going to be having sex robots than men. Like, it's still going to be taboo for men to pursue, to not pursue women. I mean, to pursue sex from anything other than an American red-blooded woman. And women already use sex robots. They have torsos and toys all in their drawer. They got all kind of shit, right? They already pursue sex in the multitudes of ways that they're available. They have open relationships. They have orgies and trains. They cheat. All right, more than men. I'm like, women are the ones that are going to use the sex robots. All right, and they're going to be the ones that use the artificial womb. They're going to be 50-year-old women having babies. Like that brother said, no government name. The Gen Z women are going to just wait until they're 42 and start having babies. Yes. Now, there's a report out. I don't know if this is a report, but it says right here, women predicted to have more sex with robots than men in 2025. That's not a surprise. I don't know if this is a factual thing here, but they already have sex with robots. All of their toys are robots. All right. I mean, they just don't talk and communicate. But it says right here, revealed women will be having more sex with robots than men in 2025. I mean, listen, I don't know how that's going to, how many people have sex robots at this particular point. But if you just push this together in 2035, this is certainly going to be the case. All right. It's not going to be men. Men still are going to be shamed for not getting sex the old fashioned way. I mean, they're still doing it now between passport bros and tricks and all of this stuff. Men will still be shamed. Well, you can't get it the real way, but women still going to be getting banged out. All right. 100%. I mean, women are using more sex toys than men right now. So what makes you believe that they're not going to? All right. They still do it at this point. While many increasingly fear automation in the workplace, some futurists predict the machines will come for our love lives in 2025. This new year marks the date futurist Dr. Ian Pearson anticipated humanity will start to see some form of robot sex appearing in high-income, very wealthy households. So that's where they get the 2025. I mean, because it's kind of like, who's going to have robots? Well, they said it's going to be the high-income, very wealthy households. And the physics and math PhD, who has boasted of having an 85% accuracy rate on his forecast, argues women might overtake men in the adoption of sex robots by 2025, in part because they already have a technological head start. Shout out to CGA.
New world order.
I told you, they already have this head start technology-wise. Look, he's validating everything I just said. Vibrators have been around for a century. They've already, listen, women have already been accepted. It's not taboo for them to have sex with devices. It's not taboo at all. It's taboo for men. So once it hits the market and men start to try to buy them, people are going to shame you out of it. Oh, well, you just can't get it the right way. I can hear Minister Jap right now. All right. I can hear Minister Jap right now talking about it. So they already have a market for it. It just would be one more available thing. Right? It just will be one more available thing. Men don't have a market for this, or they do have a market, but if you don't get it the regular way, you're ashamed about it. So, yeah, and men will start trying to get it for free from the robot. But he's talking about exactly what I said. He says vibrators have been around for a century, Dr. Pearson noted, but now the vibrator sex toy industry doesn't just make standalone devices, but teledildonic devices that bring all the fun and functionality of computing and networks to sex too. There you go right there. So I call this is not going to be a shocker, right? This shouldn't be a shock, but it will to a lot of people because they just don't see the world how I see it. I see the world like this. So I think men are waiting for this market to drop, but I think the money in that market, in that industry, is going to be selling to women. It's not going to be selling to men. Men will have an aversion still, even though they may want to do it and consider it. They'll still want the real thing. They'll still have an aversion to, maintaining that type of device, type of thing. So yeah, it'll be more, teledildonic. All right. Anyway.
New world order.
All right. And this market already exists. There's already a market. I mean, if you already look at what the devices women have already, all right, in order to please themselves, bullets and rabbit ears and spinning teledildonic devices, they already have it already set. They got USB plug-in. They got all kind of stuff in their drawer. Meanwhile, you got nothing. So, were you going to pay a couple $1,000s for a device? No, but women will. Women will, and it's going to be hard for you to satisfy a woman once she's been pounded out by a robot. That's for sure.
New world order.
Okay. Interesting thing there. All right. To answer the question about what was the question? All right. He was talking about the nanny goat. All right. Everybody knows about the Baphomet. I've answered that question quite a bit. Pretty clear. All right. Anybody not clear on what the nanny goat is?
New
That's pretty straightforward. All right. And for the most part, men in the industries do make deals. I mean, listen. All right. If you've seen anything related to the Puff Daddy industry, you could tell there's a lot of demonic Baphomet, Boule, any of these industries that you would have that people would have to make a deal to participate in. You seen that dude, Sam Smith. A lot of people know that that's a direct line into celebrity, and there's going to be a receipt to pay more likely than not. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, what a great start to the show. What a great start to the show. All right, it's been a great show already. But CGA is on, man. I got a post to society. I have the post to society. Men are like, when we get robots, we won't need women. That dude, You guys got to understand, I think men are one-dimensional thinkers. So are women. Women are one-dimensional thinkers as well. Sometimes they can't understand normal thinking. All right, but we don't, and you're going to see with the main event, oftentimes men think one way, and the way women think, we often want women to think the way we think. And then oftentimes when we think we're going to make a change on something, a solution, we'll think that if something's present, the women are going to be disrupted. And I say that's not going to necessarily happen. I'm like, you're not thinking about this third dimensionally. What'll happen is there's going to be a reverberating cause and effect on their side too, and they're going to have an adjustment as well. And oftentimes we say we're going to take advantage of the artificial womb and not have a need to deal with women's bullshit. I'm like, dude, you forget there's like women in their 30s that are having problems having babies. You don't think they're going to pony up on artificial womb? You don't think women in their 40s that haven't had a chance to have a family aren't going to pony up for artificial womb? And what makes you think men are going to pay for some shit like that? These niggas don't want to pay $100 a week for a stay-at-home mama. They don't even want to pay. Men don't even want to pay $40 for a piece of poon on Figueroa, or it's $80 now. Like, men do not pay. Like, men do not pay. Men simply will avoid payment at all costs. So you're talking about a small subsect of men, especially the guys that went monk and they live in a fucking cabin in the woods in Wyoming. They ain't gonna pay for it either. All right. So like, we're saying that this is gonna happen, and then they're gonna be robots, and then men are gonna be. Men ain't paying no $30,000 for no robot. They're not gonna do it. Then you got to clean the fucking robot. You guys realize you got to clean the pussy of the robot. You're not going to. What man's going to go in every night after he nuts in his robot and then go in and take out the little container where the vagina is on the robot and wash it out and shit, put it back in? Yo, bruh. You realize you got to maintain it and all that shit. And it just can't even maintain their goddamn iPhone right now. So, bruh. Right? That peace sleeve gonna be fuming on the robot, and you're gonna be complaining my robot peace sleeve stink. All right. All right, it's crazy, bruh. It's crazy. So it's just, the self-washing cleaning version. Yeah, come on, man. That is gonna be a self-cleaning peace sleeve. Okay, all right. See, y'all not ready yet. You're not ready, because you guys know, man, the women clean off their teledildonic devices. They clean them off all the time. They put them in the dishwasher. And y'all niggas can't even clean off your iPhone screen. Talking about, what the hell? They're just going to be coming over. Can I borrow your robot, ass ninja? Sneaking in your house to grape your robot. This shit going to be a clusterfuck. All right, man, please. It's going to be... Oh my goodness. Hey, and the reality is the women are already ahead of this. They already have the devices. They'll just be at the next step. It'll be the next step. And they'll have the whole 50 Shades of Greg teledildonic robot. It'll be the third leg Greg edition.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right, and they'll just attach their little teledildonic and throw it in the dishwasher. All good. Right, please. All right, so anyway, I'm ahead. I got the Postal Society. It ain't gonna be that easy, guys. Y'all still gonna be begging for peace leave from robots. Free peace leave. I get it for free. Ladies, tell these men how y'all clean off y'all devices right now. They throw them in the dishwasher with your dishes. When you go over there and she be putting the little motherfucking bruschetta in the dish, she had her little device in that damn thing. Your dish got clean with the device. All right, ladies, they won't tell y'all. Y'all you guys gotta realize how this shit works. I'm trying to help y'all. All right, I ain't trying to be too dark here. All right, here, look. He said gross. Yes, they put them in the dishwasher. They put their shit in the dishwasher. They do. And you be drinking out of cups that be in there, all right, with they little rabbit ears and shit and they little teledildonic device in the dishwasher. Why the dishwasher? That's how do you clean shit. What are you talking about? Why the dishwasher? That's how shit get clean. How do you clean your dishes? Okay. All right. So we're getting on with the rest of the show, I see. All right. No, we're not. We're going to slow down. Shout out to our brother here. It's Soldier for God says people either go through hell or go to hell. Either way, a little hell is in everyone's future. Coach, you should play the JUCO Angels soundbite while you're calling yourself EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. All right, shout out to you, Ken Rose. Appreciate you, sir. You Yet is in the building. He says, the more you learn about women, the more you realize the importance of money.
I got money.
You need leverage. He says, I repeat, you need leverage so you can walk away. These bitches is crazy. Just fun and move. Fun and move. Stick and move, stick and move. Did somebody want the Dark Side Foundation? The Dark Side Music. That was no government name. Just have fun and move. Yeah, the leverage thing is a very important thing. Again, leverage doesn't mean just money either. A lot of people really don't hear the philosophy all the way out. You still have to have a little bit of wherewithal, understanding, and knowledge of what's going on here. You're going to hear another woman propose what men should do, and it's indicative of men not having leverage. Kayla says, what's up, coach? Men do have sex toys. Have you heard of a fleshlight?
Nope.
It's created from the mold of prawn stars, peace leaves, and yes, they have to be clean like a robot, of course. Ugh. He says, we'll have prawn too. However, like you said, it can never be respected amongst our fellow men. We can only respect one another, conquering women the hard way. So yes, you're right. I know that they do have toys for men, but it is not widely accepted that men have toys, right? So there are toys. I realize that there are toys for men, but it's not widely accepted that men use them solo. You know, like if you came on the internet, wait, pause. Wait, if you did what on the internet?
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
But if you openly discussed with another group of men in a locker room, hey man, I got my new toys, they would literally just be like, what the hell are you talking about? You were at the gym. Hey, man, y'all got that new toy? But women, on the other hand, can have that discussion openly, so it's widely accepted that they use toys, right? It's kind of like a little, it's like a little sorority girl thing, and they get together and do little parties and share toys. And I dated a woman briefly, that she owned a toy company. She owned the sex toy company. And you wouldn't even notice, like, she didn't look like it. She looked like a regular suburban woman. All right. And she looked like a regular suburban woman. She looked very unassuming. She didn't look like she was hypersexual. In fact, when I was with her, she wasn't super duper hypersexual. She wasn't like, oh, I got all these toys. She was very regular. She owned a whole company. And they would have parties for women and bachelor parties and parties for wives and Tupperware parties and all that shit. Now, men don't have these things. Men used to have to do these things very much under the surface. And you cannot admit it. You cannot come out here and admit you're using these things, which means, in effect, I think women will dominate that industry. They're going to dominate that industry, too, if it ever gets to the point where they're going to be widely available robots. And they'll have parties and festive stuff, and they'll have wives be having some parties with other wives. So it is what it is. It is what it is. My man said, not yet. Dude, there is never going to be a time where men are going to get together talking about their sex robots. Right here. There is not going to be a time. Listen, it's even hard for people to accept a man going from this country to that country to have sex. That's still taboo. Although for us, we already know it. But even in the space amongst the men in the so-called male acceptance space, it's still taboo. You can't even openly admit that shit. They still going crashing out for me going to Brazil. It ain't never gonna be accepted for men to be like, yep, it's cool to have this. Never. Never, ever, ever for us to get on here, man. Boy, I was with my sex robot last night, pounding her out. Never. It ain't never gonna be. So that's still gonna make it taboo, and it's gonna be something to wrestle with. Something to wrestle with. Shout out to Bruce Pritchard. All right, it's never gonna be like, man, I had my sex robot pulling her hair, and I was choking her, and I got her neck. Nope. Nah, hell no. You still gonna have to keep that shit in the club, in the closet, in the cupboard, and don't let your mama come over there cleaning your house. Oh, son, I went in your closet and there was a goddamn robot in there, right? Yeah. Right? It ain't never gonna be widely accepted. It's still gonna be very taboo. And let's say you're dating a girl. Let's say you have a robot, and then you're dating a girl. And then she, you know what I mean? She gets comfortable with you and shit. You know what I mean? You go to the bathroom. She says, I want to see what's in your closet. She goes in your walk-in closet and your robot standing in there and shit. It's cooked. All right. She could be like, you're a creep. And at home, she has a robot. She has a teledildonic dildo or whatever you call it. All right, it's still going to be taboo. Men, for the most part, still will be judged as winners and losers on their ability to get women, which is somewhat odd because women, for the most part, who agree with that philosophy, that men are losers if they can't get it the regular way, but they also don't understand why men are studs in their ability to get women the regular way. All right, they don't believe that. It's kind of like one of those things, you know, that meme where they have a button and the person sweating like this. All right, which button to press? All right, men are studs by getting women the regular way. But men are also losers if they don't get women the regular way. Which one is it? You know what meme I'm talking about. Why are men studs by getting women the regular way? Also, men are losers for getting women the regular way or not getting them the regular way. Like, what's going on there? All right. So anyway, enough about that. Anybody else have something to say? Let me refresh the screen to check it out. All right. That was Kaylin. And let's see what we doing here. I'm checking up on Cash App. All right. I'm just, the stuff is just so slow. Yeah, you can't win. All right, so that means it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got first one up here, man. This woman going crazy. Apparently, a woman with a PhD degree is upset that some men delivered a refrigerator from Lowe's, but the refrigerator did not fit in the area where the refrigerator goes. This is quite often the case. A lot of people that go to these places to get appliances don't actually do an accurate measurement of the, you know, the cubby hole or the area where you're going to put the new refrigerator, washer, dryer, or any of that. Have anybody ever experienced this? And then what happens is, since they have a mismeasuring issue, they take it out on the delivery driver. So this woman here, as you can see, she does have a boyfriend. She does have a husband, I believe, or a partner, whoever they want to call it there. And she is irate that the refrigerator does not fit in the space. And let's see what happens to her. You already know it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. We have rainbow Crocs and a little pissy poodle right here. So you know the shit is going to be on like Donkey Kong, and we have a beta male boyfriend, husband, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and some alpha male delivery drivers. Here we go.
Out the doors on there, it still won't fit. Your refrigerator measure at about 20.
Measure this refrigerator, please, while you, Mr. Handy Dandy tape measure man. Larry, will you bring me the tape measure from the other room?
So
no, I'm not. No, you can get your dispatch. Dispatch.
Okay. Listen.
Dispatch.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Larry, bring me my phone because I need Lowe's on the phone right now.
All right. Okay. All right. Look, I'm just trying to give you an understanding.
No, you don't. Sweetie, I have a doctorate degree. There's nothing for you to understand. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Phone.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and.
No, get the fuck away from my door. Sit down.
Sit
no.
down. Yeah.
No.
Can you get your wife, sir?
That's not my husband.
Can you?
No. No.
We go out another door, bro. She is crazy.
That door, if you touch one goddamn thing and
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, that's what I be talking about, man. Hey, go ahead and load this thing back up, bro. We gone. We gone.
That's her sitting on the truck? Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
She's sitting on the truck. Ooh, she's steaming.
It's over, bro. Back it up. Ma'am, can you please?
Oh, no, Jesus.
What the hell?
Them rainbow Crocs.
Oh, my God. No way.
How she get so fast to the truck? This is crazy, man. She own one.
Get out of our truck, please. Please get.
Look at this shit right here. She the Undertaker. She disappeared out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? How you get onto these places so fast? Oh, they call it the dispatch. Karen.
Get out of our truck. You see what I'm talking about, JJ? Oh, they don't pay enough for this, dog.
She attacking him.
Oh my goodness, she's possessed. She's still in the delivery truck. What is this?
She got his backpack on.
Oh, his backpack.
She tripping, man.
Oh no.
It's the black woman. She said she got a doctorate degree.
She got a doctor's. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
He's just trying to grab his bag.
Oh no. Oh, that might be a good position right there. Don't. She'll bite it off, sir. Don't put your in. Look at the beta male boyfriend. We'll talk about that in a second.
Oh, shit is crazy.
Oh, the humanity. Oh no! Oh no! Look at! She likes it. I think she wet. She percolating too. Just and look at the husband, boy. Whoever this guy is. Oh, she biting him. She's biting him. Oh, she bit him. Oh no! Jesus. Let me turn down the volume. I don't think we need to hear the car. She biting his arm. This shit is.
Oh, the humanity.
All because she didn't want to measure the damn refrigerator. Oh my goodness. All right, goodness. This is just okay. What happened to the picture? Get back to recording, man. Oh, look at this. Now she's screaming.
Listen, man.
Bro.
We gotta go, man.
I can't get up. She got me.
Everybody just get up. Why you bleeding out the mouth?
Because he hit me in my face.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my gosh. I got a doctorate degree. Hey, what did I tell you guys? Listen, people always say things like that girl's too young for you, coach. You need a woman who's mature and educated. There she is right there.
Oh, the humanity.
Mature and educated and older. I tell you, man, they don't advance much past the age of 15. Shout out to Dr. Shahrazad Ali. They ain't really, like, all you have to do is exercise the demon, and you will find out they're all 13 years old. All right, there you go right there. I don't care how many degrees you can give them. You can give them more degrees than the thermometer.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in
age don't mean shit when it comes to women, bruh. It don't mean nothing. All right, they can all crash out just like this at the snap of a goddamn. Oh, by the way, it's her fault. It's her fault. And she is percolating. I bet you that punani is wet right now. And who is this gump ass Larry? We're going to talk about Larry here in a second.
And I'm pressing charges against you.
Ash. Bro.
Help me!
Ash.
Help.
Let go of the
Shut
bag.
up, Larry.
Stop.
What the fuck?
Ashley.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. This man was. We was trying to deliver her refrigerator.
Oh, she got her feet out.
Take my phone, bro.
Help me. Let me.
Of course, help me. Help me. And Larry, see, this is the thing about it. See, Larry is her pet. Larry is the type of guy that settled for this. And I always tell you, most men settle. She's light skinned. She a red bone. She ain't ugly. She kind of goofy looking with them googly ass eyes. But Larry thought he was getting somebody good, but he's just henpecked. He a goofy, no game having ass simp. All right. And so he has a relationship with her, but he's not my husband. And she tells him what to do and orders around. Larry's her pet. All right. And while she's wrestling with these niggas, all right, shout out to these brothers here. She telling Larry to shut up. All right. Shut up, Larry. All right. Just treat them like trash. But now here it comes. Nobody saw the bullshit. Now it just looks like these guys are just trying to grape the girl and run a train on her. All right, and now everybody's going to like, what are you doing to her? All right, but she caused the whole issue.
Go.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do. Let go.
He's only holding his backpack.
Let go of her. What do you do? What did she do? They always ask, what did she do? Or no, what did he do to her? Why are you doing that to her? And look at Larry goofy ass.
Let his backpack go.
Why is she bleeding?
Because he hit me in my face.
Look at that, just like that. Why is she bleeding? He hit me in my face. So now it looks like these two young brothers are attacking her. This is terrible, man. Columbus, Georgia. Now they look like, and so this white lady's going to be like, why are you doing this to this lady? I know her.
Oh, you've been here, Larry.
Yes.
What's happening?
Tell her, Larry.
What's
Oh, here we go. Here we motherfucking go. Shout out to the white lady. Shout out to the white lady. You've been here, Larry. Tell me what happened. All right. So the white lady literally was like, okay, let me get the real story. This shit ain't making sense. Okay, Larry.
And that's you.
You know Larry about to bitch out right now. Larry is one of these gumps I tell you about. You niggas just settle. I can't wait to hear what Larry got to say about this shit. All right, Larry, it's on you because he about to talk himself out of some red bone pussy now. He about to talk himself out of the only piece of pussy he was ever going to get in the last 10 years. Larry, it's on you, sir.
If you don't smack that dude in his face.
Man,
okay,
so
let go. I'm right
I'm
about to get it for
Ali
you.
went to measure the refrigerator. She got a 29-inch refrigerator.
We're not going to let him
And she got 29 inches in each doorway. Ali got all the measurements. He put
Larry fucking folded. Larry, you folded. Larry? Larry took that L. That was your chance, motherfucker. We just gonna call you capital L Larry. Larry, that was your motherfucking chance. And then she said, if you don't hit him, Larry ain't gonna hit he can't hit nobody. And Larry over here holding her feet up. Look at this bitch ass ninja. Larry with your bifocals on. See, I tell you, I can't trust these ninjas, man. Larry, you had a chance to save this man from going to jail. And this white Karen and this red bone, light skinned, tragic mulatto woman. Larry, and you bitched up. I can't stand these bitch made ass Mitches. Unbelievable. Bitched up.
We're not going to let him have that. We're not going to let him have that, okay? okay? We're not
We was trying to leave.
Let me go.
Ali was trying to tell me to help him measure it and hold the tape measure. She told me no. No, stand there.
I'm trying to sit up. Let me.
So I walked
Dude,
around
get
her,
off
you know
of
what I'm
me.
saying, and I helped. Make a long
Let
story
me
short,
go.
she walked us in the house. She walked to the front door. She locked us in. We ran to the back. And then she ran to the truck. Hot in our truck. Was blocking us from getting inside the truck.
She said, Larry, shoot him. Oh my gosh. Now she want Larry to go to prison for life over her not refrigerator measuring ass. Unbelievable.
She grabbed Ali's bag and she got Ali's bag on. Now Ali's trying to get his bag back. She's trying to hold the bag. She biting the bag. And Ali trying to take his bag. Now her mouth is bleeding. It's crazy.
Look at her.
It's crazy.
She's fucking insane. She's crazy.
Now she's crying, acting like she's a victim. She got the neighbors pulling up, acting like we in the wrong. Ali was just trying to get his stuff back. I was telling her, bro. Don't even chase her, bro. Like, wait till the police. He trying to get his bag because it's his belongings.
He won't let me go.
Just let her.
Just let the bag go. Just let go of the bag.
Around my head. It's on my arm.
All right, take this arm out.
Okay, no.
See, she attacking him.
No.
See, that's why they're not letting her go. All right, she's asking to let go. She's still fighting. Oh, man. Where are the police at? Did anybody call 911? How are the police not on the scene here? All right, this is the slowest, Columbus, Georgia. Where's your 911 dispatch at?
It's the customer.
I gotta get this
It's this other guy that was with her. Who she said wasn't her husband. But he advocated for everything.
Ain't nobody getting punched.
No, it ain't her husband.
All right, so she wants to let go, but she's still holding on to him, clearly.
It's somebody else.
What's in the bag?
Oh, now she crying.
What's in the bag, baby?
What's in the bag? It's his bag. The white Karen doesn't know anything. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
No. What?
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, I'm good. She crazy as hell. All I told her was that the refrigerator don't fit. What?
Listen, no one's mad at you.
I didn't punch her.
I know you didn't.
We recorded the entire time. Thank you.
We're new neighbors.
I'm sorry.
We're new neighbors.
What the hell just happened?
Wow.
Without the doors on.
Wow. Man, I'm telling you, if you do not film these women, you will be in prison over these women. You got to film them. Somebody said, this is my ex. Yes, anybody's ex is capable of doing some wild shit like that. You got to always film. That is crazy. And shout out to the white Columbus, Georgia, Karen neighbor here. She did play it cool and did not overreact. She did try to say, she probably knows Ashley's crazy. But of course, as women age, they get cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They have a high probability of crashing out like this, especially if they're saying that they have mental instability or mental health issues. All right, if they're in counseling and therapy and they have mental health issues, they're taking any mental health drugs, they liable to crash out. But if he wasn't recording, the men would have got fired from their job and they might have been in jail. And Larry, bitch made Mitch ass Larry. That's an L for your dumb ass. Wow. Wow, man. That was sad to see. Somebody's Larry's girlfriend there, or whatever he was. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. My head is heavy right now. Here we go.
Now I see why I be fucking for money.
Why?
Cause ain't no fucking love out here. Not none. Trick on me, bitch. Give me the moolah.
Now I'm gonna post it.
I don't give a fuck. Post it. Tag a couple references, you motherfuckers, you know who got it. Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Bird! Don't piss off.
Please, I'm gonna tell him already, please.
What?
Now I see why I be fucking for money.
Why?
Cause ain't no fucking love out here. Not none. Trick on me, bitch. Give me the moolah.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
There you go, guys. Yeah, usual suspects again. This is definitely somewhere in Louisiana.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, there it is right there, guys. He just told you what time it was out here, and this is a soundbite.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs.
It's definitely going to be a soundbite.
All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right
man.
up.
Now I'm gonna post it. I don't give a fuck. Post it. Tag a couple references, you motherfuckers. You know who got it.
Yeah, that's what she need.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, and here's the new soundbite, ladies and gentlemen.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Oh my goodness.
I got
money. Man. It is, hey man, this is what we're living in, guys. Enjoy the shit show. Enjoy America. She definitely in a bind because she like somebody need to come get it. Get them. Well, I wouldn't pay for it.
Get him, daddy.
All right, I wouldn't pay for it, but that's definitely a Houston 10 right there. Boy, I tell you. Yay. All right, you know, man, they slanging that thing. It's tough out here, man. The binds is going crazy. All right, there's the new soundbite right there. Oh, shit. That's going to be a major soundbite. Let's play it again for everybody. All right, let's do it one more time because I got to clip that later on today.
Don't piss off. Please, I'm telling my already pissed. What? Now I see why I be fucking for money. Why? Because ain't no fucking love out here. Not none. Trick on me, bitch. Give me the moolah. Now I'm gonna post it. I don't give a fuck. Post it. Tag a couple references, you motherfuckers. You know who got it. Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
What happened to ladies, man? Ladies used to be... ladies used to be ladies. What happened to ladies? All right, these women of the night at the whorehouses. The biggest whorehouse in Texas right there. All right, here we go right here. We have this one right here. This young lady says this about why she cheated on her husband.
Age is an excuse for cheating, but I will say I cheated on my ex-husband. That's what like ruined our marriage.
Say shit.
But I was like, my brain hadn't developed yet.
Oh, the humanity.
Ninja, it's tough out here. It's tough. Hey, didn't I warn you this is going to be the new excuse? I said this years ago. I was like, when they find out that the brainstem doesn't fully develop, like that, fully develop, like it's 98% developed by the time you're like in your early 20s. Like it gets a little bit fully developed when you turn around 24, 25. They're like, oh, it's not developed at all. Then at 25, it's developed. Yep. Jesus. Y'all cooked out here, guys. Good luck out here. And by the way, this is a woman that has been married. All right, so you're going to be like, Coach, there's some good girls out here. Well, she was a good girl. And she was like, well, my brain's not developed, so I'm going to cheat on my husband. Ay, ay, ay. All right, come on, guys. Man almighty, this is getting cringy.
Age is an excuse for cheating, but I will say I cheated on my ex-husband. That's what like ruined our marriage.
Say shit.
But I was like, my brain hadn't developed yet.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Good luck. I'm trying to help y'all out to realize what you're getting into. The real accountability is real. The lack of accountability is real. You're always going to deal with shit like this. I think I do have a video later. Maybe I didn't even put this video up. A video later. No, I don't have the video up ready of a woman basically trying to argue with her husband. And she caused the argument, but the argument wasn't going her way. And it was she completely just miffed and whiffed. All right. It was like she was trying to argue with him, but had no argument. And it was like a regular relationship. And he kept just overcoming her argument, and she just kept getting more frustrated. And then it led her to crashing out. And then that's when they say, these men are making me crazy. No, you're making yourself crazy. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Sheesh. I cheated on my ex-husband because my brain was not fully developed yet. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up. Let me refresh the screen to see if I can just jump right into it. I can't. No government name. DW. For me to buy a robot, it has to come with the Fannie Willis Gorilla Grip Peace Sleeve and that Joy Taylor Tig Old Bitty package. Hello. I'm with it. I'm with it. All right, that's crazy. Them some 2 girls I would like to have on a package on a robot. Junior B says that lady that stole the backpack needs to be dogged out the right way. Indeed, she was looking for it too. That definitely is a woman that was in hysterics. All right, that used to be a phrase that people used about women going crazy, crashing out. That she became hysterical. People have realized that that was a misogynistic term because it had to do with like hysterectomy, where women would go crazy and be hysterical. But women have crashed out and become hysterical and done shit like that. So it is an accurate depiction of what goes on. And what happened was, in the past, doctors would make house calls. Dr. Feelgood would come to the house and massage her clitoris. Right? And that's what the dude, they'd be like, all right, you know, my wife is bugging out. All right, my wife is tripping. And Dr. Feelgood would come through, and he would come through with that vibrator. I've actually broken that down. He'd come through with that vibrator. And so vibrators would actually, one of the things that doctors use to stimulate the clitoris so that women will be calm. That's why there used to be a phrase, she's needing it. All right, she's needing it. So women that were in sexist marriages, often Karens, or often women that could go hysterical because they're not getting any stimulation. All right, so, but doctors started to take advantage of women, obviously, and they would use this technique at will with no gloves and no, you know, they would come in with no gloves. Oh, I know what your wife's needing. She's hysterical. And they start coming in with the little, doctor start making the house calls. That's why they say the doctor makes the house calls. And they would stimulate the wives. Then they start giving them medication. You know, they just give them medication now. But, you know, the doctor starts slipping the finger, Dr. Larry Nassar style and shit. So, yeah, that's definitely what happened. And they actually had a little, kind of a little bike device. All right, I actually did a stream on this. They had a bike device that they would put women on when they get hysterical. I can't find a picture of it, but if you have it on Locals, put it on Locals, where the woman can get on the seat and they could do like this to the handles, and then the little device would come up and stimulate their, yeah. This used to be a thing. The doctor profession definitely got a violation, a slap on the hand, because they would actually prescribe this to all the women. All right, maybe we can come over and I can, all right, maybe we can come over and we can stimulate that clitoris. Yeah, lobotomy and shit. Yeah, they kind of took advantage of the situation. You know, women flip out. Let's give them a little stimulation. This is crazy. But, you know, there is some science behind it. You know what I mean? So when your lady's flipping out, just be like, lay down, cock your legs up real quick. And then let me just play with that thing real quick. Let me play with that thing. All right, it's crazy. But yeah, women be crashing out. The doctor used to come over there. I might have to put it up on the screen just so people don't know I'm not lying there. Let's see here. Vibrators. I actually did a stream on this already, so yes. Let me see here. Let's see if we can pull this up. Pull this up here. Yeah, let's see here. Dr. Feelgood. I gotta be careful what I put up on this screen here. All right, so here we go. The female hysteria right here. Female hysteria. Female hysteria when Victorian doctors used to finger their patients right there. There it is right there. When Victorian doctors used to finger their patients, In the Victorian era, 1837 to 1901, doctors treated women by genital stimulation to induce hysterical paroxysm or an orgasm. This hysteria was supposed to be a buildup of fluid in the woman's womb, and doctors assumed that since men ejaculated and felt better, that it stood to be reason. Right there, and there it is. Right there. There's the doctor right there, slipping them right there, right up there under the dress right there. There you go right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, this is the thing. I tell you, I tell no lies. I tell no lies. All right, so there it is right there. A wonderful healer states, here is health through the magic power of fine, gentle massage. All right, let me come over here and get your wife real quick. All right, yeah, she tripping out. Let me get in there. Let me fix. Going in there with no gloves on and shit. All right, I'm telling you, man. Hey, this was not that far in history either. It works too. If your wife start flipping out, you're like, lay down. Let me give you this finger real quick. Let me put this in you too. All right, anyway. People think I'll be lying to them, man. It says, but what about the husbands? What did they have to say about this? Well, proper gentlemen of the time were not trained to see to their wives' needs. There you go. We don't care about your orgasm ass ninjas. It was not even understood that women have needs. Instead, it was much easier to call for the doctor when a woman exhibited signs of hysteria. Yes, the doctor could treat the woman in their home. The fainting couch or the chase lounge became popular for the ladies' comfort during this treatment. The female hysteria was one common medical diagnosis made especially for women and exclusively for women, which in today no longer recognized by the modern medical authorities as a medical disorder. Its diagnosis and treatment was routine for many hundreds of years in Western Europe. Hysteria was widely discussed in the medical literature of the Victorian era. Women considered to be suffering from it exhibited a wide array of symptoms, including faintness, nervousness, insomnia, fluid retention, heaviness in the abdomen, muscle spasms, shortness of breath, irritability, loss of appetite for food or sex, and a tendency to cause trouble. Now, hey, listen, that sounds like we got a problem today up in this motherfucker. This sounds like modern women today. Hey, let's go.
New world order.
All right. So I often have to present these things because I know everybody doesn't watch my streams and a lot of my older streams aren't up and everything like this, but I often have to show you that this was the case. All right. And we might need to bring that back. We might need to bring that back a little bit. This is going on right now. All right. People be like, no, it's not, coach. Yes, it is. All right. I think this woman was needing it earlier. She was all wrestling with them two ninjas out here. Okay. Isn't that interesting? Shout out to our brother Junior B says, big L for Larry. Goofy ass Larry. All right, goodness. Shout out to Monte says, everybody say F Larry in the chat. Put an L or an F Larry in the chat. Goodness. See, with men like Larry, men can't get ahead. As long as Larrys exist, we will not be able to get ahead. Shout out to the Real Fit Style says, Coach, I believe that when women start using these advanced sex robots, hypergamy is going to be even worse. And more men are going to be left out of the dating game or actual sex the regular way. I agree. Like, it's going to make things worse. All right. But men are thinking to make it better, but nah, it's going to make it worse because women have their needs set. Like, women will not have that starvation. They will not have that reek of desperation, as Tom Likas used to talk about. But men will still be out here starving because men don't want the real thing. But women will be satisfied. It's kind of what happened with hookup culture. Women got satisfied by all the personal trainers and the niggas with muscles and six-pack abs, and they're over it now. They're like, yeah, been there, done that. We've been banged out, trained, orgied already. All right. They made out with the big guy, and they've had it every which way. So now they're like, yeah, it's no big deal. Leo K says, I'm calling it now. Larry is the 2025 simp of the year. It's early, but Larry got it locked down already in January 8th. All right. All right, January 8th. Goodness. Shout out to our brother Leo K says, police were called on the PhD Karen, but the delivery guides didn't press charges. However, she has been suspended from her job. Shout out to them. All right, good. All right, anybody know her name? I want to look that shit up. You see, men never want to press charges on crazy women. All right, that's crazy. Shout out to Anastasia Boss New York says, if you're not a PhD in STEM fields, I don't think it really counts. Those are fluff degrees. That woman crashed out too much and she's unstable. She needs Prozac. The furniture guy was wise to record. Yeah, so if you have a PhD in humanities or something like that, you have a doctorate degree. Well, that don't count. Her name is Joy. Oh, Ashley Cobb. Ashley Cobb. See if they got a good picture of her ass. Ashley Cobb. Oh, yeah, okay. What is this shit? All right, there's another one talking about something else. All right, where's the Georgia? Oh, here we go. She's a pharmacist. Okay, so she's a pharmacist. All right, so let's see here. Is this her? Yeah, okay, yeah, I can't. Okay, they don't have a picture. They calling her a black Karen. All right, not many pictures of her coming up, but I'm glad she was fired from her job. She's a pharmacist. Well, she had access to drugs. Well, a lot of pharmacists are drug addicts too, so not all. All right, but a lot of pharmacists be dipping into drugs. All right, they be out there getting hooked on the drugs. They got all those drugs, and they sometimes steal the drugs and try them out, and they get hooked. Rick from H-Town says, nah, coach, that's not Larry. That's Ricky Smiley, old country Bama ass ninja. All right, country Bama ass Ricky Smiley with them big ass bifocals. All right, Ashley Cobb. Goofy ass Ashley Cobb. All right, yeah, man, a lot of TikTok videos on this goofball. Nobody ever has, let me see here. Pharmacist. Yeah, there's just a bunch of TikTok videos. Okay, she has a LinkedIn. Oh, shit, I ain't signed into my LinkedIn. She does have a LinkedIn. I'm pretty sure she gonna take all this shit down. Oh, yeah, they do have a LinkedIn. She has, let's see here. I'm not signed into my LinkedIn, though, so I can't get on the motherfucker. All right, anyway, I hate LinkedIn. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. Feel Free Media says the PhD Stragg is the end result of a woman losing control over men in society as she ages. He says, you teach us this all the time. Your lessons are in real time, and it's impressive to watch. Shout out to CGA and the Coach Gang. Isn't it impressive? It's impressive that we got this. I got this thing down pat. Okay, I got this thing down pat, man. I see where everything's. You guys are very hopeful people. Okay, but I think a lot of people are in dire straits right now. Okay, let's see here. Somebody told me to look on the Daily Mail. The Daily Mail's got it. Where y'all be looking at? Because I don't be seeing it. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. I was just trying to get a good picture of her ass. All right, but yeah, man, I got this shit down pat. I know we're just looking at internet videos, but, you know, a lot of men are suffering in silence. You guys got a lot of hope for, you know, where things last. And wait till you see it's the evil world we live in. See how far we've come to where, you know, you guys just don't realize because we're the frog in the boiling pot. Like the boiling water, we're the frog in the pot. It's a slow boil. We don't realize we're getting cooked. We don't realize it. And so we don't realize how far we're going until we look far back into the lens of things. Yeah, you got to watch out. Shout out to Dennis S. He says nothing, but I appreciate you, my brother. All right, let me check up over on PayPal to see if anybody's chimed in over there too. But men suffer in silence in these relationships. They do. They do. And, the proof is when people break up, they have all these issues. Shout out to Mr. Travolta says, Larry punching, Larry shooting. Don't be Larry. Be a free agent out here, man. Goodness. Shoot him, Larry. Like she was literally going to make Larry lose his freedom over her bullshit. Like, that's how fast. I want you to think about how many scenarios she put everybody's life in danger for her bullshit. If it wasn't recorded, these dudes would have been lynched. The delivery drivers, they would have lost their job. They would have had a bad recommendation. They already said it ain't worth it because they're not getting paid what they need to get paid. So they're underpaid. Then they would have had to go to unemployment or whatever they would have had to do. Some of them, they could have been shot on the spot if the police showed up. Like, these are all scenarios that men get put in because a woman loses her mind. And let's say the neighbor, Karen, came over and her husband saw it and he just shot one of the guys, or they tackled him, or she believed Ashley's story. Everybody was in jeopardy, even the woman, the neighbor that came over to help. If she didn't act right and she didn't have her bearings, she was like, okay, wait a minute, something ain't right. I don't have a whole story here. So she didn't overreact. Let's say she overreacted. Anything could have happened. Let's say Larry had his shit on him, his piece on him. And she was like, shoot him, Larry. And he was like, well, I have no choice, pal. Because he's a bitch made Mitch ass ninja. He could have shot the guy. Just absolutely crazy. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, don't listen to CGA in 2025. Y'all be Larry. Number 2. All right. Be Larry number 2. That's obviously where the advantage is. Advantages with Larry. At least he's getting poon at least 2 to 5 times a month. Maybe not. Okay. Next part of the show. Crime and Law CGA. Here we go. All right. Crime and Law CGA. Who do you think is right in this situation? A father or a stepfather? Oh, man. Wait a minute. A stepfather crashes out at the 7-Eleven on Habibi because the store clerk allegedly kissed his 15-year-old daughter. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, so let's see what happens here. Let's see the scene.
Don't delete the footage. Oh, you want to talk now? So which one are you getting? My stepdaughter was up here. She said the guy behind the counter was over here kissing her hand. She is underage. She is 15 years old. So who did it?
If I did, trust me, my intentions are nothing like that.
Oh, so now it's if I did, my intentions weren't like that. But guess what? When the police come to get me, they're taking your ass to jail too.
Oh, okay. Well, here they go. I'm going
They know this locked.
He's scared No, bro, please.
You going to jail. Right with you.
Destruction of property, all shit. You ain't got to do all that. We ain't not in prison anymore, damn it.
Okay, all right. So, oh, no. All right, so listen, this is a mess. Oh, my goodness. Again, this is what we talk about again. This is the example. We just talked about this. So, the man crashes out. He's going to put himself in jeopardy for doing something because somebody else put a battery in his back. Now, first of all, it's not his biological daughter. It's his stepdaughter. Okay, so listen, that was your choice to have a stepdaughter, but hey, couldn't be me. All right, couldn't be me. I'll never be a stepdaughter to a teenage girl. All right, so that's not me. Okay, now, second of all, the mother is like, hey, you ain't got to do all this. This is overboard. All right, and judging from what I see now, this is definitely overboard. You have committed a crime, sir. Third of all, while kissing a 15-year-old daughter on the hand could be seen as some sort of sexual harassment, It's not going to be jail time. This is not a statutory rape at all. This is not a statutory. So the guy is probably not going to go to jail. It's definitely something I would not tell somebody to do, kiss on a 15-year-old daughter's hand. Yeah, and especially if she didn't want it. Maybe she did want it. I have no idea. But that's not jail time. All right, that would be maybe a ticket, misdemeanor, all right, something like that. And you could have called the police, right, without crashing out here. So, again, man overreacting, coming to the defense of a woman on a story that he heard from someone. Who did he hear the story from? Did he hear it secondhand from the mother? Did he hear it directly from the stepdaughter? Now you done crashed the fuck out, okay? I guarantee you the guy, there's somebody going to jail, and it's not the person kissing the 15-year-old daughter, all right? Let's continue here.
Nothing like that, sir. Put your run that cameras. Ain't gonna talk to my stepdaughter. She around the corner. I'll go to jail for this. I know. Okay. I don't give a fuck. I'm fighting my kids.
Y'all so walk out.
And as I expected, right here, again, gentlemen, this is ignorance. This is ignorance. And sometimes I say ignorance is bliss. Men, you guys got to get it through your head, guys. Listen, I know vigilante justice. I know you think you know how the rules and the laws work. Yeah, kissing on the 15-year-old girl's hand is probably not what you want to do, all right? And he definitely would have beef with the clerk. All he had to do was call the police, report it, get the video footage, and all of that. But now you carry this out like you're going to go above and beyond and do something and hurt them. They're behind plexiglass, all right, bulletproof glass. There's nothing you can do. So tearing up the liquor store is not going to help you out. I'll go to jail over this. You were already in jail, apparently, according to the lady. You already were in jail. Now you're going to jail for this? Yeah, it was just simply an inappropriate act by the guy. He could probably get a misdemeanor sexual harassment. It's not an assault. I don't think it's an assault. We have to see the video. All right, but this is what I'm talking about. You men lose freedom over a story you heard. What if the story's not true? Although the Habibi tried to say, well, I did it, but I don't know. But nah, man, this is too much. You ninjas are really dumb. I mean, men are really dumb out here. This is not the way to do it. This is not it. This is not how you carry things out. All right, just because you angry.
Run that cameras. Ain't gonna talk to my stepdaughter. She around the corner. I'll go to jail for this. I know. Okay. I don't give a fuck. I'm fighting my kids.
I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Y'all so walk out.
You don't look too smart either.
It do not. It is not.
I want to see the baby mama. I want to see this. All right, it says the officer was definitely on the father's side. Respect this cop. Okay, that don't mean nothing. You still going to jail. How's the officer on his side but arresting him? Yeah, he don't look too smart anyway. I mean, look, he been in jail over and over again. Where is this? This looks like somewhere where they run NASCAR events.
My stepdaughter just told me that the guy behind the counter was kissing on her hand.
Didn't want to let her hand go while she trying to pay for her stuff.
Okay, but that was what the stepdaughter said. Okay, so now you would have to go back and confirm it. All right, and that would have been simple to be able to do that. But of course, you know, overreacting, hysterical, crashing out, and now you're going to jail. All right, why go to jail and try to defend yourself and defend your stepdaughter from jail? It's going to be much harder. It's going to cost you a lot of money. Potentially going to lose your job because you can't show up at your warehouse job. This is not the way to carry things out. Stepdaughter. Okay, stepdaughter. My stepdaughter said, okay, go back and confirm. Okay, so let's get to the next one here. Crime and Law CGA, a Hooters waitress tries to make out with a cop during a DUI arrest. This is why you guys have to have, you know, you can't be starving out here because women will test you. Of course, they will set you up for a case as well because if you act on this Yep, you're going to lose your job. Here we go.
Gonna make out here.
No, we're not. Here,
Turn off the lights.
right there.
Turn off the lights. We're gonna make out.
Wait, stay right there.
It's my bed. It's my bed.
All right.
I gotta pee, bro.
I know. I have to pee as well.
Bro. I gotta pee.
Okay, do you want to try this first exercise for me?
I will do anything for you, Daddy.
Oh.
Okay, Daddy.
Oh, my goodness. I'll do anything for you, Daddy. All right. And so, you know, a lot of guys don't have the strength to be able to counter this, so they'll fall for it.
God damn.
All right.
You in that suit? I'll do anything for you.
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands on your side.
We're gonna make out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
On your side.
Whatever you say, Daddy.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Daddy.
Now before
put my hand on my hip.
No, I was grabbing my flashlight.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
Okay.
Okay, Daddy.
Before we start.
Hey, fair shirt.
Are you wearing contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Daddy.
She got her titties out. Well, they're not all the way out. Damn, she did. Look at that. She pulled them. All right, she's a Hooters girl, all right. She got them Hooters out. Oh, my goodness, man. You guys got to watch out for these modern-day predatory women. Thank God for body cam footage because, men, you know, they be telling us we don't do stuff like this. She's obviously a little...
Okay, Daddy.
Oh, my goodness. She pulled her titties out. All right, them look like some nice ones, too.
No, I am wearing contacts. Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness. Look at them things right there. Look at them.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Most of y'all would have buckled already. Y'all would have been fired from your job. Look at that right there. She got them titties out. Hello.
Okay, Daddy.
Y'all would have been fired. She's starving. He's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Hey, she trying to get out of that ticket. She trying to get out of that ticket. All right, goodness gracious. Ladies, get it. What happened to women, man? What happened to y'all? You guys are a disgrace.
You see this?
Oh.
I am wearing contacts.
Can you put your shirt down?
I am wearing contacts.
Woo.
I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Hold on. I want you to on your side.
Whatever you
Yeah.
say, Daddy.
Okay.
Oh, my.
Okay, Daddy.
Whatever you say, Daddy. I'm going to tell you, you know, when women are drunk, they're their true selves. You're not going to get the true woman until she's drunk, unfortunately. But unfortunately, you know, when she sobers up, then you're going to get another woman out here. Then you're going to jail. All right, Jesus.
Straight jacket.
All right, tell you, man, you guys got to get the hint of starvation out of your system. You got to get to abundance because, you know, if you, let's just say he has a sexist marriage at his house. And this the first set of titties he's seen in a couple of weeks. He going. That's what happens.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. That's what happens. Is she using all forms of sexual female manipulation against him? And people aren't even trying to get, this should be a crime. This should be a crime, what she's doing here. All right. But it's not. This is sexual harassment, certainly sexual assault. And it's also exposure, indecent exposure. What kind of crimes are these? These are definitely charges out here, man. Charge her. All right, but let's hear it again. All right, I want to hear that sexy voice say, okay, Daddy. All right, hold on for a second. Let's get to it.
Gonna make out here.
No, we're not. Here,
Turn off the lights.
Right there.
Turn off the lights. We're gonna make out.
Wait, stay right there.
It's my bed. It's my bed.
All right.
I gotta pee, bro.
I know. I have to pee as well.
Bro. I gotta pee.
Disgusting. All right.
Okay, do you want to try this first exercise for me?
I will do anything for you, Daddy.
Oh, my goodness. I got to clip that part right there. I'll do anything for you, Daddy.
Okay, Daddy.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, bribery. He's laughing, so guess what? He cooked right now. He is cooked. He's laughing, so he's already cooked.
God damn.
All right.
You in that suit? I'll do anything for you.
Wow.
Can you put your
Whatever you say, Daddy.
Okay. Now
I'll put my hand on my hip.
Look how she putting her hand on her hip. Oh, my goodness. These ladies are just disgusting human
No,
beings.
grab my flashlight.
Oh, whatever you want, Daddy.
Oh.
Okay, Daddy.
Damn. All right, y'all will be gone. All right, y'all will be gone, man.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Y'all will be gone. He definitely probably gonna lose his job over that shit. All right, we got Rachel Rizz coming up here right now. We're gonna do it now. That was Crime and Law CGA. Rate their Rizz. How many Rizzes do we got here? Who wants to see some Rizz? All right, cold approach ninjas. We got Mac ninjas in the building here. All right, first and foremost, you're going to rate their Rizzes here. We're going to start on January 1st. Look at this right here. Oh, my goodness. Poggy. Look at that right there. Ninjas is starving. A black man's dream right there. All right, that is a biggin. All right, so let's see what we got here. Rate his Rizz.
Guys, there's like less than a minute left of 2024. Come here. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, he done fucked up the whole Facebook post. He done messed up their whole Facebook. He done killed their vibe. Oh my goodness.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Look how he killed the vibe. Look how he shut down everything. It says not even 12 seconds into the new year and a man ruined the vibe. Damn.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Where my hug at, ass ninja? Where my hug at? Is this Skip Bayless? Look at Skip Bayless. And he's standing there. He not even looking at the fireworks. Bro, look at the fire. What are you trying to get, a New Year's kiss? Y'all still doing New Year's kisses? Look at this, bro, man. Look at this starving ass ninja. This is the perfect time to run a cold approach game. This is the perfect time on these flatbacks. We got a wide butt and a flat butt. This is the perfect time to run my game, coach. Look at this bozo, clown ass nigga. Oh my God. Still standing there too. And look how he's standing there all paralyzed and shit. All right, man. Rate his Rizz. Really, sir? Oh, my Lord. Holla, holla, holla. Holla, holla, holla. Sir, what are you doing here, man? What is this shit? What are you planning on doing? And what are you looking at now? All right, this little flat back here with the black skirt is better than all of them here. Look at this hook. Just walk off. He's still standing there. Wow. Somebody said they did him dirty. No, they didn't. They didn't do him dirty. They was minding their own business. All right. They were actually doing what they were supposed to be doing, which was celebrating the new year. All right. They doing what, look, they minding their own business. All right, look, they happy and giggly, cheering. They getting their recording in. They getting their Facebook pictures in. And then look, begging ass ninja. They like, what the fuck? Look, he killed the whole vibe. Look at that. Killed the whole fucking vibe, obviously. They didn't do him dirty at all. He did himself dirty. All right, God dang. I mean, read the room. Read the room, says the comment right there. Read the fucking room. And this is where dudes be like, man, these women ain't shit. Like, no, bro. Bad timing. That's bad on you altogether. That's all on him. They looking at his ass like this right here.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Like, that was shitty timing altogether. Everything about this is just absolutely terrible. All right. about what, look, yeah, bro, the fireworks are going off. Nigga, you can't wait 1 minute. She's like, can you just wait? Oh, fuck. She's like, fuck it, you fucked it up. All right, anyway. And now, you might as well just walk off now because they really just ain't feeling you. Just walk off. Just walked off. He fucked it up. Anyway, rate his Rizz. All right, we got another one right here. The Cold Approach King here. The lethal shooter. The lethal shooter is in the house. Not the lethal shooter, the basketball player. We got a lethal shooter, a DMer. All right. He's going to talk about how, well, let's let him explain it. It's 1 minute and 15 seconds.
I'm glad to see that more of y'all are taking the game seriously. I'm not out here just putting in work on my own. When I first said I was putting up 100 shots every night, people thought I was crazy, but now y'all are understanding the method to my madness. A lot of y'all have been sending me your results, and I love that. The fact that you're seeing improvement is huge. Remember, try not to get too caught up in shooting percentage, okay? Don't get lost in the numbers. It's not about how many girls reply, how many Snapchats you get, how many numbers you have. It's about how many shots you're taking. The rest will come naturally. That's just a part of the game. First thing I did when I woke up, before I even brushed my teeth, I shot a little 40 piece. I DM'd 40 different women. Boom. By the time I was sitting down to eat breakfast, I had 2 responses. Now, 2 for 40 isn't the best shot percentage, but I don't look at it that way. I'm 2 for 2. I could care less about the other shots. That's me getting my form better. And still, I see a lot of y'all in the comments clowning, hating, focusing on the shots that weren't made. Ignore all the noise, because whether you made 3 shots, 2 shots, or even 1 shot, that's 1 more than you had yesterday. This isn't an easy sport, and we play long seasons. Pace yourself. To keep a consistent grind and stay motivated, you have to remain disciplined. After none of these women replied, I could have stopped there, but I didn't. I kept shooting because I knew it was going to hit eventually. And sure enough, it eventually went in. It always does.
Okay. All right. There it is right there. The lethal shooter of shooting. He's just working on his form. 40 piece. 40 DMs over breakfast. All right. And 2 responses. He doesn't care about the percentages. As we always tell you, it's a 97% failure rate. They don't care about that. Or putting themselves out in the situation here type of thing. All right. We don't care about we don't care about what we miss. We only care about the shots that we make. All right. There it is right there. So now, then after that, you shot another 40 to 50 shots to try to get 100. What do you think here? What do you think about this, man? 40 DMs. I mean, dude, I've never DM'd a woman. I don't think I've ever like DM'd a woman in this manner. All right. Maybe if we were talking already, maybe I would have done, but I don't even waste time like that. I'm not a big DMer at all. I don't even read my DMs. So unless I know the person, but I don't even read the other ones. All right. So I don't know what's going on there. That is an interesting, tremendous waste of time. Like, to me, that's wild. Who agrees with this? Who agrees with this type of approach here? Who agrees with this? I'm just curious. Who thinks this is good use of time right here? Mr. I don't pay. I'll play it again. Maybe I missed something here. I'll play it again.
I'm glad to see that more of y'all are taking the game seriously. I'm not out here just putting in work on my own. When I first said I was putting up 100 shots every night, people thought I was crazy, but now y'all are understanding the method to my madness.
I mean, dude, if I'm shooting this poorly, I'm not shooting. You know what I mean? Like, something's wrong with my form, right? Again, there's a reason why you're open, sir. There's a reason why you're open and need to shoot this many shots.
A lot of y'all have been sending me your results, and I love that. The fact that you're seeing improvement is huge. Remember, try not to get too caught up in shooting percentage, okay? Don't
worry about all that. Don't worry about shooting percentage. Just make the ones you take.
Get lost in the numbers. It's not about how many girls reply, how many Snapchats you get, how many numbers you have.
Don't worry. What? Don't worry about that. Okay. Don't worry about the many numbers you get. Oh, my goodness. Why are we playing the game then?
It's about how many shots you're taking.
Okay. Now, I thought you said it's about how much. He looks like he's slow right here. He definitely looked like he got some slowness in there.
The rest will come naturally. That's just a part of the game. First thing I did when I woke up, before I even brushed my teeth, I shot a little 40 piece.
He got to be kidding me. Before you even brush your teeth. All right, priorities are out of whack here.
DM 40 different women. Boom. By the time I was sitting down to eat breakfast, I had 2 responses. Now, 2 for 40 isn't the best shot percentage, but I don't look at it that way. I'm 2 for 2. I could care less about the other shots. That's me.
Yeah, don't worry about all that. That's you working on your form. Your form sucks, sir.
Me get my form better.
Oh, okay. Jesus. Because men are always trying to figure out how to get their life together. But come on, bro. He definitely looked like he's slow, man. Yeah, bro. Come on, man. There's no way. There's no way that I would advise anybody to carry on like this. I mean, I don't care if you had money. I don't care if you was a good-looking guy. There's no way that I would actually tell you to wake up and do this. There's no way. Broke man's mindset. Yeah. Absolutely insane. This is hustling backwards. This is hustling backwards. And here's the problem, man. All these other girls, I mean, you literally DM them receipts. All right, because I'm pretty sure at a certain amount of time, these women are going to come out and be like, look at this broke ass nigga in my DMs. All right, bad priorities for men. All right, we got Rate Your Rizz. You know who-ish edition. All right, so we got this woman out here. Take a look at this. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, what do you think about this? She definitely is fit. She got her stomach tucked into her tights there. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, well.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
How do you think this was going to go right here? A cold approach, it looks like a Target, Walmart, one of these department stores there. Well, how do you think this is going to go right there? She looks kind of receptive. All right, Rachel Rizz here. Let's see. All right, hold on for a second. I got to get the, oh, my. Okay, here we go.
You got a body like a soda bottle. It seems very refreshing.
Oh,
what's your name?
Yeah.
It's Leia.
Leia.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
You're pretty bold.
I'm not. I just spoke what my heart said to me.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
Well, things haven't worked out in 2 months, so.
2 months? Well, damn, 2 months and you still look like this?
I'm a fitness trainer. I've worked out my whole life training for
Goodness. If you do not mind me asking, how old are you?
let's not talk about that.
Well, we don't have to. We could talk about many other things instead.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
Yeah, we should catch a workout sometime.
Yeah,
Maybe I put you on my...
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss. No.
I'm assuming you're single.
I am, very much.
You never know these days.
No. I'm glad I am. Sweet.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Give me a second.
Oh, the humanity.
So she's been waiting for somebody to approach her. All right. This is a woman that probably hasn't had much success on dating apps and quite frustrated. And obviously her guard is down because she doesn't look her best. Which, you know, if you approach women when they're not at their best, they're way more humble. All right. They're way more humble. They don't have on their super suit. So she looks like she just, you know, rolled out of bed and threw her glasses. She didn't even take her glasses off. And so this young man was able to get to this woman. She's definitely well into her 40s, and he did a good approach. All right, this is altogether he did good. A little bit of over-glorification of her. All right, Coke bottle body and all of that stuff. But there you go. He got easy layup. Easy layup. That was a good one. Direct to the point. And she was waiting. She's been waiting for somebody. Look, immediately receptive.
Pleasure.
She immediately smiling. All right, he got one. All right, but this is just gonna definitely be recreational material. That post-nut clarity gonna look crazy. He gonna look at that nose after he busts. All right. Low-hanging fruit. Yeah, I mean, she definitely on the Ugmo side. All right, she definitely the type of, she probably crazy wild in bed. Crazy wild in bed. So he gonna have to keep up with her. She been looking to get that. Wait. She been looking to get that pussy out for a couple of weeks. Look at that.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, shout out to him. What? Hey, as I always tell you, It's going to work eventually, but what you'll have to do is come down a couple of rungs right here. You definitely going to have to go 40 plus, right? A little bit on the ugly stick. You know what I mean? The body is banging, though. The body is banging, but look at her. She's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
What do you mean I'm looking for something negative? What are you talking about? Look at this face. What? Look at the face, brother. Come on. Hey, brother, look at her face. Come on, man. Are y'all calling it? This cannot be a dub. All right, it's not a bad dub. It's not. It's like a sloppy win. It's a sloppy win. All right, this is a sloppy win. Look at her right there. I mean, who was gonna lose this one? Oh my goodness, right here. What is?
Oh, the humanity.
Somebody said it's the camera angle. All right, I'll switch up on the camera angle here. Hold on for a second. Let's see here. All right, look at her. She got a nice little body. She looked tiny too. I like tiny women. All right, here we go. All right, let's see from another camera angle right quick. Oh, man, hey, man. Follow the nose. It always knows, all right? That's a, woo-wee.
Oh, the humanity.
This a dub? Y'all getting this one right here? All right. He says, y'all taking one right there. Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
What y'all got? She doable? All right, y'all good here. Y'all wild as hell, bro. Oh, my lordy, lordy, lordy. Why y'all doing this to this woman right here? All right, here we go. And you know she crazy. She gonna cook matzo balls and all kind of gefilte fish for you. Oh, my goodness. Hey, the gefilte fish gonna be hitting. She gonna cook a bunch of gefilte fish for your ass, bro. It's gonna be on point. All right, anyway. Ooh. Ooh. All right, rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz. The young brother did good. Hold on. We didn't even finish his Rizz. Let's finish his Rizz up.
Let's not talk about that.
Well, we don't have to. We could talk about many other things instead.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
Yeah, we should catch a workout sometime.
Yeah,
Maybe I put you on my...
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss. No.
I'm assuming you're single.
I am, very much.
You never know these days.
This woman's been hurt. She definitely been hurt in the dating marketplace. She said, I'm assuming you're single. You never know these days. She definitely been hurt by a lot of players and a lot of married men.
No. I'm glad I am. Sweet.
I do.
But how are you going to know when I call you? So why don't you save my number in your
her card
phone? So when I call you, don't be like, who's this rando? Like,
she willing. She ready to go, man. This woman is peacefully boiling. She is ready. She is ready to go. She's like, okay, she taking instruction. She ready to get dick down. This woman is ready to get dick down. All right, he caught him one. Somebody says herpes speed run. I know, I was going to say the same thing, but Ninjas are saying I'm looking for something negative. This woman is ready to go. Percolating. She percolating. She like, what? You want me to do what? You what? Hey, and the key was, I knew he had her when she said you're bold. All right, because she doesn't get cold approach very much. And I'm pretty sure she wants to get approached. So he probably is not a bad looking guy either who's approaching her. So she ready to go.
Married but hiding the ring, are you?
Yeah, Target.
Because look at you.
Okay.
You got a body like a soda bottle. It seems very refreshing.
Yeah, there you is. That he had her right there. Layup. Get him. Get her. Get her. Oh, man. She ready to go. This woman been divorced already. I'm going to just let you know.
Okay. What's your name?
It's Leia.
Leia.
Yeah.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you,
Nice to
Leia.
meet you.
I'm hoping you're single.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
You're pretty bold.
Yeah, there it is right there. She's like percolating. Time for the percolator. Time for the percolator. He got her, man. Shout out to the brother, man. Rate his Rizz right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
Rate his Rizz. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, what do we got? We got another cold approach. Rate his Rizz. Is this the last one? This is the last one. We got a POV Rizz number 1. Oh, we got a nice little sister right here. All right, look at that. All right, we got a sister right there. Okay, she tightly packed. All right, I like them tightly packed right there. Look at her, man. She all packed into that outfit. All right, she looked ready to go too. All right, so let's see what we got here. Is this the same guy? Let's see if this is the same guy. Nope, it's a different guy. All right, so here we go. We got another Rizz right here. Let's see if she ready to go. All right, damn, I got to get, oh, shit. Look at all them chips and shit like that. All right, here we go.
Find the rest of my snacks so we can have a movie night. I'm almost complete.
What you looking for?
And then you can add a little 1-2 to the plate. Just hang out for a little bit.
Not for real. I'll come to the movie night.
Shit, I'm like down the street. Hey, yeah. What's your name though, baby?
Like the bird.
Oh, like the bird. Okay. My name Tay.
Tay?
All right, so shout out to her right here. This is definitely Walmart. All right, we went from Target to Walmart. I would check her ID though. All right, this one might be a minor. All right, just to let you know, I'm getting minor hint on this one, so you might check her ID. She might be 16 or 17. All right, but the body is tightly packed, so she's smiling, she ready to go right now. Look, she ready to go. She on the loose. Is that a tattoo tear? I'm not sure, but check her ID.
Almost complete.
Yeah, Raven.
And you can add a little 1-2 to the plate. Just hang out for a little bit.
Not for real. I'll come to the movie night.
Shit, I'm like down the street. Hey, yeah. What's your name though, baby?
Like the bird.
Oh, like the bird. Okay. My name Tay.
Tay?
Yeah, but I go by TJ though.
How old are you?
How do I look?
22.
22? Somewhere around there.
Ask her.
How old are you though? That's the real question.
No, how old I look?
Shit. You look like a buck 20.
20?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Check her ID. Hey, check her ID. Check her ID, sir. I knew it, man. I haven't even seen the full video, and I already knew something might be up with her. All right, so he needs to check her ID on this one. She definitely looks young. All right, and then the whole how do I look? And he said 20. She says 20. Yeah, this one might be a minor. This is gonna be a minor. Even though she has a tattoo, that doesn't mean anything in the Negro community. This one might be a minor for sure. So we got to be careful on this one. This definitely girl is 16. 16 or 17. You're gonna need an ID on this one, sir. All right, damn. This is why the Rizz is working a little bit. It's because she's young. All right, so let's continue.
How old are you though? That's the real question.
No, how old I look?
Shit, you look like a buck 20.
20?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How do I look for real though? Guess again.
I want to say 23.
25.
Oh, 25. So we're wrong on that one. She says she's 25. All right, there we go.
Been there, done that.
Still need to check her ID.
You never done that, boy.
Hey, yeah, 23. You hungry?
I really just ate some Chick-fil-A, but eat again.
How far you stay from here?
Like 7 minutes.
Okay, shit. Shit. Nah, I'll be off the drink though.
Oh my. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is what. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Okay. All right. So this right here. Yeah. All right. This is tightly packed right here. All right. So she bringing. What do they call it? What do they call it? She bringing body. All right, so yeah, she bringing it right here. This is nice right here. Okay, so let's see how it ends up. She's very willing right now. She's very willing right now. She definitely don't have any kids. She definitely don't have any kids at all. All right, this is not a woman that has kids. She might not have any kids. Let me see what we got here.
Yeah, look here and there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, look, wash your clothes and then shit, I'll come scoop you. What's up? Let me get your number. Oh, you gonna drive? You gonna come get me?
Am I gonna come get you? No, I'm gonna drive and come see you. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk is cheap though. I'm trying to see what this part about.
He got her.
No, for sure.
Yeah, you know. Oh my. Okay. All right. This is it right here. He said this is a hood booger. Yeah, he better watch out for this one. Get the ID. Get the ID.
Yeah, how many tattoos you got?
Like 22.
Yeah,
22 tattoos. Oh my goodness.
I can get a hug before I go though.
I can get a hug. Oh man.
Smell good.
You fuck with it?
Ooh my lordy. Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm gonna have fun that night. All right, but that's a straggle daggle. All right, what do you think? Rate the Rizz. That was not bad at all. She was ready to go. She was percolating. All right, and she's ready to drive, pick the nigga up. All right, she was like, I'm not picking you up, but I'll come see you. Somebody says she's a stripper. I would not be surprised. That's definitely a nice body that she has there. All right, her body is really on point for a 25-year-old, for sure. All right, her face is there, whatever it is. Her face is whatever, but yeah, that body is right there. She got it. I like a fit body. I like a tight body. All right, I don't like no fat, sloppy ass body. Rate the Rizz on that one. Hood booger. She's a straggle daggle. That was good though. She was ready to go. All right, sometimes you might hit. Sometimes you might hit. Sometimes you might not. All right, just ready for the setup. 22 tattoos at 25. All right, I don't know, man. Somebody said it's a skit. Oh, man. I don't know if that was a skit, but you never know these days. Let me see here. Oh, she is. Somebody said she is a stripper because they pulled up her, okay. All right. Somebody maybe in the comment section definitely might have pulled up that she might be on the internet already in some capacity. All right. So anyway, shout out to him right there on Rachel Rizz. All right. We got It's the Evil World We Live In coming up, and we got the main event. Buckle your seatbelt. We got a wild ride there. Somebody put in some sort of name in the comment section that it might be possibly related to. Yeah, related to. Let me see if I can pull this up. Related to some sort of page here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, yeah, they did pull her up here. Okay, so they did pull up her page. So this is the girl. All right, so there it is. It was in the comment section. So this is the same girl right here. It does look like the same girl. There you go, right? Yep, that is definitely her. So let's see here. What do you think? Is she an OnlyFans stripper? All right, let me see in her comment section or anything in right there. Yep, they definitely have her pegged there. She got a lot of followers on TikTok. I can't tell what kind of job she does, but that definitely is her right here. Maybe it was a skit. But this is her on the internet right here. Okay. Yeah, people are fast as fuck. So they pulled this up in the comment section of the Cold Approach video. So there she is right there. Yeah, well, not such an innocent girl so much right now at that point. But that's definitely her in the bikini on the Pikachu right there. So anyway, I know y'all already getting the page. Yep, it was already in the comment section of the video. So maybe it was a skit. Could have been quite possibly a skit. It says her name is Trap Girl or something like that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, let me get to these supports, and then we'll get back to the show. Somebody said the herp derp. Herpes run, I suppose. This is crazy. Yeah, she had a good little body there. Stripper, y'all calling her. Online stripper, internet stripper. Do I need to stop the show to do the support? Let me see. I'll refresh the screen. No government name says it's funny how Western men will spend hundreds of dollars on dates with women and or 1,000 DMs and swipes saying that they don't pay but walk around thirsty 24/7. Meanwhile, men overseas casually either pay for it or aren't even bothered by other men going for it and aren't thirsty like Western men. And he says, but CGA, maybe he's taking one for the team so that his future kids will be part of the chosen people and around the right folks. He says it might be a 4D chess move. Think about it. His future legacy will thank him for it. Shout out to you right there. Yes, lots of gefilte fish for him. Gefilte fish for everybody. All right, mixing in. All right, mixing everybody in so he can have his kids have a positive future. All right, and she gonna let him nut in him too. She gonna let her nut in her if she's over 40. We also have other support. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bear with me. We'll get them all, gentlemen. We have Kaylin says, women say they have sympathy and empathy for men, but they really don't. They have such a disregard for our struggles for love and sex. Wives either are even worse with this when they deny their husband's sex, when they sacrifice other women for their wives. Men do suffer in silence. No one will truly give a F. Well, this is where I tell men, y'all got to literally take, your sexual needs into your own hands, right? Because a lot of times we're shamed out of our desires, even with our wives. Why you always want something from me? Why you always touching me? Type of deal. Or she feels like she can tell you no, but when she's ready, you can't turn her down. That's where y'all got to start being a little bit strong from the beginning. It's hard for men, young men, though. But you got to be strong. Be like, okay, you ain't going to give me none. Grab the keys. Right to the titty bar. Okay? But most things that are available to men are often taboo, or you're shamed out of it. You're shamed out of being non-monogamous. You're shamed out of going to strip clubs. You're shamed out of watching internet porn. You're shamed out of using sex toys. You're shamed out of traveling overseas. You're shamed for paying for it. Like, you're shamed out of it so that the women get the control. Your wives, your girlfriends, women that you ain't even fucking get the control to tell you, oh, you can't get it this way, so boom, shame. Well, I'll be like, all right, if you're married and your wife don't shut you down, just grab your keys. Fuck it. Going to the titty bar. Going to get jerked off by Ashley today. All right, here we go. That's what you're going to do. But of course, when people, you shouldn't have to do all that. You should be able to, no, fuck that. All right, that's what it is. So you're supposed to just wait. You're supposed to get, the only way you get it is if you're willing to get it out of pussy married. All right, no. It's crazy. Shout out to our brother here. H Everyday says that dude who killed the vibe is what you swirlers is going to get. He says, y'all say the brothers ain't ish, but our vibe be on point. He says, how you didn't see the signs of lonely bitches, 3 bras on their phone screaming and jumping for fireworks. White dudes will crash out and not feel embarrassed. All right. And he was like, where my hug at, ass ninja? Where my hug? I want to jump around with you girls. He says you can only approach older white women in grocery stores at their worst and hit them with compliments and they will fall for it. You can't get them at work unless you're Dixon. What's his name? Unless you're Dixon Cheddar. All right. I think you meant the guy, Charlie Dixon. Unless you have that type of cheddar. Yep. There was a joke a comedian said one time. I played a video of it. And it was a white comedian. She said, oh, I was feeling so down and bad about myself. It was a breakup. She was like, I had a breakup. I broke up with my boyfriend. But she discovered that that there were black men. She was like, black men build up my self-esteem so much. She was like, I was down in the dumps. My white boyfriend dumped me. And then she said I was gaining weight. My white boyfriend told me I was fat. I felt useless. But then she said she started getting compliments from black guys. And she was like, it totally lifted up my self-esteem. So she was like, if you ever feel down in the dumps, all right, just start messing with black guys and they will pick up your self-esteem. I was like, but she didn't say she would stay with black guys. She just said, basically, this is what she said right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
He was like, they got no standards. Soon as I felt the worst, I felt the absolute worst, self-esteem in the dumps. Then black guys came around. This is a white female comedian that said this. I was like, shit. And we get no respect. And we accept anything. We accept any and everything. All comers coming. Yes. Yep. She was like, yeah. You know, because, well, a lot of times the black guys don't really mean what they're saying. They'll just say it. You know, because that's kind of how they lead in. It's kind of like, I'm going to tell you how beautiful you are and you're my type. And they're just saying that. So, but other guys don't really use that type of approach, right, to gas them up poetically. Somebody saying who it is. But yeah, that was absolutely funny when she said it. I was like, well, it is what it is. All right, shout out to our brother here. Travis V says, you're correct about robots. The part you're missing is everything you said, and everything you said only applies to the Larry ass ninjas. I, on the other hand, will not be shamed out of clapping my young Selena Gomez bot cheeks at the same wait. Let me read that again. I, on the other hand, will not be shamed out of clapping my young Selena Gomez's sex robot's cheeks. The same as I won't be shamed out of the JUCO or using my passport. And a Selena bot will never get old. Peace leave will never dry up. And she won't talk unless I tell her to. He says, I will. Damn, this is a long ass chat. Okay, hold on for a second. Let me see how long this goes. This goes long. All right, it says right there. Let me see if I can conclude it. Okay. He's talking about, I don't know if I can read all this. He says right here, talking about loading up the truck like Cameron did in Colombia with the real woman, and he says there are soulless vessels with a peace leave attached either way, so it don't matter. You won't have to worry about STIs with a sex robot and many other things. He says, I even set a comparison chart on locals. They will render real women useless other than a hole or nut to bust in, so let the Larry ass ninjas be shamed into being pets. I, on the other hand, will fornicate. Okay. I'm going to send you out with the dark side with all that right there. All right. I think you ran out of characters. I ran out of you ran out of characters with that one. All right, shout out to you. And Brian says, free agent lifestyle coach, I just did an annual sexual harassment training. I just realized that women are the biggest sexual harassers. Women show cleavage, wears tight pantses, and tight tops. There is nonverbal, no aggressive sexual harassment. This is a presentation on sexual nature. This could also be considered sexual suggestive look or gesture. Am I wrong? Well, the thing is, yes, you're right. All right, you're right. The problem is, does the law support it? Is that going to be widely accepted? So I guess the point is he's saying that women are sexually harassing men by wearing certain attire. I mean, we've been here already. There's already been a consensus to not accept that as a form of sexual harassment. Right? A nonverbal, non-aggressive sexual harassment. I mean, we've been down this trail already. You know, what women wear. Say, for instance, a woman is wearing something inappropriate at work. Go to human resources and complain about it. I guarantee you'll lose your fucking job before she does. Or say you address it with a manager. They're going to be like, why are you looking? I mean, we've already been there already. Teachers with young female students. Male teachers. And when I was in education 20 some odd years ago, if you were a college professor or a male teacher at a high school and you went to the administration and complained about what the girls were wearing, you were more likely to be looked at suspect than if you just let it go. Okay, so you're not going to be heard on this one. The female teachers would have to actually bring that up. So that I don't think this is going to be a recourse for us to. I think what men are trying to do is trying to fight fire with fire, right? What you're trying to do is you're trying to turn back what women are putting on you. So, and I don't think that's a good strategy. I don't, as a person in this space, red pill, manosphere, I see men doing this all the time. So women are using this against you, and then you're trying to use it back on them. Okay? It's not going to work. All right? So when you're like, that's not fair, that's a double standard, and then you want to take the double standard and use it back on them and then act like it's going to work. Well, what we should do is we should go in and say, well, the way women dress is going to be non-verbal, non-sexual harassment. It don't work that way. It's not going to work, guys. That shit is dead. And people keep doing this. Y'all been doing it in this space for a long time. It's not going to work. You think human resources are going to go with that, with all the men that are going to show up? You know, these women are wearing clothes. They need to be written up. That shit ain't going to happen. I get what you're saying, but you guys got to start positioning yourself to start holding the line a little bit better and realizing y'all cooked when it comes to this game. I mean, they circled the wagons. They got y'all cooked. They got y'all fucking balls in a vice grip. Y'all not winning that game. The game is rigged. So they got y'all cornered. The only thing you have to do is start disbanding and breaking down the corporate structure and shit like that, or bowing out. Turn free agent. Turn free agent. Yep. HR is 85% women. That's not going to happen where you're just going to be like, we need to put in there where women dress appropriately. Right? Nope. No. And I've heard people come up with all of these dicey things. We need to go to the family court and turn the favor back on us. It's not going to work. They already have that. It's kind of like where the liberals come up with something and then the conservatives say, well, if that applies to this, we can transition. We can be trans age instead of transgender. And then we think we're creative by just flipping the insanity back on them. And it never works. It never works. They always just end up saying, you know, they're already ready for it. They're prepared for it. One thing that I'm going to say is this. One thing I'm going to say is what we don't get is that this is pretty much the Communist Manifesto being played out on us, and we're trying to fight it real time. This is subversion from within, real time. And we're trying to fight it as it's presented to us. But you don't realize that the Communist Manifesto is what, 70, 80, 100 years old? It's hundreds of years old already. And they've been putting it on us for 75 years. Plus. And they just, boom, they're just knocking that. They're just going down one by one patiently over 77 decades, just knocking us motherfuck down. And now what we're trying to do is we're trying to fight every little battle here and there. It's too much. They already got it interwoven in our society. There's no fighting it. That the plan is working for them. The plan is working for them. So us trying to fight the system one by one and trying to knock down the human resources, knock down the family court, knock down feminist agenda, knock down, it's too much. It's too much. I'm not going to fight this battle and try to make sense of it by trying to fight it back. Like, they already got handbooks of this shit, and you guys are the target. They already got y'all by the balls. Trying to fight this battle, the fight it's a wrap. All right. They already got where they're going to go with it. And us at this particular point trying to fight the progression that they've made. I just don't see it. But you guys need to look at where the Communist Manifesto is and, you know, Marxist ideology of them just attacking all of the things that made traditional society work. They've attacked every single angle. So say we attack the human resource department. All right, human resources have been around for 40 years. 85% women, and the men that are in there are either weak, limp-wristed men or gay men. Man, it's cooked. There's nothing y'all can do to go in there. You think the group of men are going to go in there with your fucking pencil pocket protector and your fucking eyeglasses with tape and your corporate comb-over haircut and your $30 slacks, and you're going to go in there with your fucking penny loafers and go in there and talk about the cleavage that the women are wearing, and you think you're going to do anything about that? I'm being upfront and fair. You think you're going to do anything about that? I'm just being honest with you. You think you're going to say, what we'll do is we'll complain about the tight skirts and the pencil skirts and the fucking blouses these women are wearing? How many men? Okay, look, let's just say this. Let's just say you got a group of men in your corporate job to get in the corner to have this conversation. And you said, we're going to march down on Tuesday. We're going to march down to the human resources office on Tuesday morning when everybody shows up to work, and we're going to fight the system. How many of you niggas think these guys, how many guys you think they're going to show up on Tuesday morning and march down to the human resource office? About 0 of them, okay? About 0. So you don't have anybody fighting with you. You got Larrys, you got a whole bunch of goofy ass people, men that are just good getting a paycheck. All right, they ain't got time to fight the power and fight the battle. You're going to be down there by yourself. All right, you're going to be down by yourself. Men ain't going to be bucking the system. They got families to support, kids to pay, child support to pay. They got bills to pay. They got hoes to try to fuck. They got Joy Taylors at the office. And we've already heard this. It's similar to the gym thought. Remember the gym thought was a thing? One of my most viral video was a gym thought video. Over 500,000 views. And that was when women started to encroach on this gym thought thing where they would come in there and dress up with their outfit and say they were, it's completely scantily clad and distracting men. And, that was a thing. It's over now. Now there's no such thing as a gym thought. We've all just accepted that that's what they do. No one even notices them that much anymore. But about 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, it was kind of a thing. What was the number one thing you would hear when you complained about a gym thought? This goes to what you're asking. What was the number one thing that you would hear? A guy would say, man, these girls walking around the gym scantily clad. What was the first thing a guy would say if you complained about a woman walking around in her fucking Lululemon and her sports bra? What was the first thing a regular guy would say or ask? What was the first thing? This is going to give you an impression of what most men think. Well, not why are you looking? What would a guy say? Not a woman. What would a guy ask? Let's see if you can get it. Yeah, there's one. Somebody said, are you gay? What was the next thing? Not why you're looking at her. Because things have changed quite a bit. We've kind of accepted it. All right, I don't see it. But I see, are you gay? That's an easy one. The other one is, why are you complaining? That's what you would hear. Why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? That's what I would normally see. I would hear that. I would hear that all the time. And I worked in gyms. Why are you complaining? They go, why are you complaining? She got her titties out in her ass and we get the look. That's what dudes would say. That's it. So if you got a guy and said, hey, man, we need to do something about these hoes running around here scantily clad, why you complaining? That would be the most common question. What the fuck you mad at? We get to see this shit every day. So that's where you have a problem. You're going to get men in the corporate setting to stop Sally from running around here with her titties out, to stop Joy Taylor for having her titties out. No, it ain't going to happen. Now, us, on the other hand, we know how it distracts us. We know it's unfair. We know these women are doing this, and then we get rung up for looking. So, but most guys aren't thinking like this. They're not thinking the way you're thinking. They're thinking, hey, I get to go see a nice set of titties in the morning. Right here. Why are we complaining? Y'all should just let the titties run out. But people, they're not thinking about how they're gonna be Charlie Dixon to the Joy Taylor. They're not thinking how you're gonna get caught up in the human resources issue. They don't have any interest in that. They just want to see titties in the morning. So you must be gay if you're complaining about this. You see what I mean? Like, it's almost like you can't win. Yeah.
You can't win.
But we're far too gone to make any corrections. That's why, for me, I've moved on to the free agent lifestyle. I can't make any corrections to society, nor am I trying to save it or trying to develop any plan around saving this shit. The Communist Manifesto is running way too deep to even try to make any changes to where society is going. You're gonna need a world war, a plague. You're gonna need a religious awakening. You're gonna need massive immigration and then the changing of people. Okay, I've said this for a long time, Coach. You ain't got no solutions. Okay, we need a World War III. That's the solution. We need a reset. Yep, this is the after pill. I'm not going to be a vigilante for you motherfuckers. I am the Bruce Wayne of this shit. Well, I just tell you, man.
New world order.
But I am not Batman. I'm not a fucking vigilante. I'm not trying to save Gotham City. You motherfuckers can have it. All right? You can have it. We need a religious awakening. We need something. But you don't realize how big and deep this goes. It's deeper than that. All right, anyway, send it. All right, what do we got here? It's an evil world we live in the main event, I promise you. I promise you. You guys need to study up on some stuff for real. But I get what you're saying, but it's not going to happen. All right, what do we got here? We have a woman trying to here's an example. We have a woman that wants to make a correction on how men can benefit for those men who are not wanting to get married, right? Here's a woman right here. Well, it's some sort of thing right here. So men don't want to get married. She's going to try to come up with a solution. Coach, you ain't got no solutions. Okay, she has one for you. Let's hear her out.
All men in America just do a legal partnership with women. You know, because clearly marriage is a woman being led by a man. Men in marriage, you know, husbands, they typically lead their woman and their families, their entire unit. So seeing that women in America, the modern day women, don't want to be led by man and they want a partner. You're my partner. Be my partner. You're supposed to help me. You're supposed to help me get the A to B, A to Z. Help me. Partner. Legal partnership would be best, fellas. A legal partnership. Seeing that these women do not want to be led in marriage by a man. They just want to get to the next level. They just want help from a man to get to the next level. Don't y'all men in America.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
See, this is why there's no solutions, bro. Y'all did just be out here trying to be. And again, she's not even thinking like a man. She's still thinking like a woman, giving us a solution. Well, you actually don't have to get married. Okay. Men aren't complaining about like the marriage in general, although some men are. But we're also complaining about the marriage laws. So now you still want us to attach legally as a legal partnership? Like, what is this shit? What? Is this your solution? This is why I don't argue with people. This is why I don't debate. Hey, man. Hey, listen. I appreciate you, sis. You're just not thinking like a man. Men should consider legal partnerships with a woman instead of marriage. All right, because the women don't want to be led, so why not just be partners legally? Nope. I'll tell you, man, there's no solutions out here, man. Really? So instead of passport bros, men going overseas to find a dutiful wife, becoming an expatriate, just stay in America and get legal partnership. Yeah. Instead of worried about marriage, just be legal partners. How about a companion, a life companion? But legally, though. You know what I mean? There'll just be still going to be a legal aspect to it. Yeah, okay. I don't know what she even was kind of getting into. Oh, American men, they want to avoid marriage. All right, we can do that. Just legal partnerships. Nope. Oh, okay. Ladies, is this what you were thinking too? You haven't thought this out at all. It just may work, she says. Women don't want to be led in marriage in the U.S. by a man. They want a partner. So why not do it legally? Yeah. What's really the relationship? What's the difference?
Just do a legal partnership with.
Yeah, that's it. And she thought about that shit too. She was like, I was thinking about it. Why not? This just might work. I mean, there's no difference. Once you take legal and partner in marriage, you're fucking in the marriage. Thanks, sister. I appreciate it. What a hell of a try that was. She thought long and hard.
Women. You know, because clearly marriage is a woman being led by a man.
Oh, okay. Are you sure about that? Ask Larry.
Men in marriage, you know, husbands, they typically lead their woman and their families.
Typically, you would think so.
Entire unit. So seeing that women in America, the modern day women, don't want to be led by.
They sure don't.
Man, and they want a partner. You're my partner. Be my partner.
Yeah, that's what I be hearing too. Partner. I don't understand partnership. I would never go for any partnership.
You're supposed to help me. You're supposed to help me get the A to B, A to Z. Help me. Partner. Legal partnership.
Yeah. That's it. There's the answer. So, coach, you ain't got no solutions. We got one now. Okay. Isn't marriage a legal partnership? That's what it is when you go to divorce court. All right. Jesus. All right. I do have her twin here. Let me see if I can find her. Okay. Damn, I can't type it up in here. I definitely found her twin here. I don't know how that happened, how it happened to get on the same show. But there she is right there. I think that there is a resemblance, just a slight bit. Let's take a look at this closer here. I think we do have a hairstyle transplant. We do. Right there. I think we're looking at the same thing here. All right. We got the red hair. Who styles their hair like this? It's the Doc Brown of the... I don't know what happened there. All right. This is crazy. That's crazy. Okay. We got this woman out here that says women are lazy. They don't want partnerships. They don't want soft girl life. They lazy.
Lazy women done entered the chat. Lazy women have entered the chat and they're trying to blend it with soft girl. No, you're lazy. You're lazy. You don't want to bust the chop. You don't want to have to work hard for anything. You don't want to have to do what it takes.
All they want to do is slap a bunch of glue on their forehead to lay their wigs down and expect to say, that's the soft life for me. I don't want to do nothing else but lay my wigs down. It's what these women really want to be able to do. They don't want to do nothing. And like Sis said, they are messing up what it really means to have a soft life. Because you got to work hard for a soft life. And when I told y'all before about women who want the man that they want, you got to work hard to get that man. He don't just come to you. So you can really have a soft life. You can't just think you're going to just pop up one day and lay in your bed all day long and a man will just come your way. No, you got to do the work. But y'all lazy. It is I told y'all before, a certain type of women got to stick over there. And these lazy, negative, nasty women be the ones who want to think they deserve it all. You don't deserve nothing. You only get what you earn.
Shit.
That's all you get. But they think they could do the bare minimum.
Ooh.
Throw their wig on their heads. Wear their pajamas outside and think that's supposed to be, oh, well, I should be able to get whatever I want. Girl, no ma'am. The girls who work hard, who know what it really means to work for what you want, we're a different type of...
Lazy women done entered the chat.
Yay. Tell them. Lazy women done entered the chat. Hello. Shout out to these sisters out here. They absolutely are right. They just want to put their wig on. She said, bust a chop, bitch.
Lazy women have entered the chat and they're trying to blend it with soft girl. No, you're lazy. You're lazy. You don't want to bust a chop.
Oh, man. I've never heard that. All right. What is bust a chop? All right. That's the first time I heard that right there.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
All right, both of these women were absolutely right there, man. That is actually what we're hearing. That's why we laugh at these ideas that we hear, soft girl, and I need to take care and luxury life. And you're like, bitch, you're going to get paid for one and done. That's what you're going to get.
You don't want to have to work hard for anything. You don't want to have to do what it takes.
All they want to do is slap a bunch of glue on their forehead to lay their wigs down and expect to say, that's the soft life for me.
Oh, my goodness. But slap some glue on their forehead and lay their wigs down. Hello. All right, damn. All right, lay their wigs down. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's listen to this video right here. It says, look how feminism has completely destroyed women. This is a video from, it looks like a pageant. Maybe a Miss American pageant right here. And apparently this is Miss California and a couple of other women here. Take a listen to these answers. This goes back to where I was telling you how far things go back, where you're trying to fight a battle every day, but the battle has already been, it's already been unleashed onto the American public, and we were born into it. All right, let's listen to some of these answers to some of these questions here. Let me see if I got it queued up. All right, here we go.
This is a presidential election year. If a qualified woman were running for president, how would you feel about voting for her and why?
If the men candidates running were qualified, I feel I would vote against her. My reasons being that women are very high-strung and emotional people. They aren't reliable enough when it comes to making a decision, a snap decision. I believe that a man in such a predicament would be able to make a more justifiable and better decision.
Holy moly. Yeah, we've come a long way. Bring back these women. Where are these ladies at? All right. All right. Hey, man. Hey. Somebody told her to say that, I think. All right. Somebody told her to say that. Remember, these girls are 18 years old. All right. Oh, speaking of 18 years old. All right. All right, somebody sent me a clip of how old, because remember we were having the thing about the pro-black, all right, and we were talking about the women don't belong to you, they belong to the white man, and we said Thomas Jefferson, Sally Hemings, 14 years old. 14. I mean, yeah, it used to go down like that. I once made that case one time that a lot of the women that the men were messing with on the plantation, a lot of them were 13, 14, and 15. I once said that. And people thought I was outrageous. I was like, people don't realize how young women were when men started messing with them, marrying them. All right, people do not realize that. We come into an age where we think everybody was 18, 20, 25. If you go back to any story where it involved a woman, sex, or a baby, she was almost always going to be between 13 and 20. All right, even the woman on the motherfucking Emmett Till was married and shit, and that bitch was barely 21. All right, so really people don't realize how much we've changed significantly the dynamics between men and women. And women, when women start to like get serious, 32, 35, this shit is new in relationship to how we've performed in human history, where women just waited it out to 35. All right, this is completely opposite world, bizarro world to how we started. But by the way, look it up. Sally Hemings, 14. All right, wild shit. The Virgin Mary, 14, 15. All right, so this is kind of how things have been done. All right, so anyway, let's go back to these questions here. Here we go with the next one.
What, in your opinion, constitutes the ideal wife?
I imagine that the ideal wife depends entirely on the viewpoint of the husband.
Sociologists say that American women are...
All right, so let me go back again. That was a quick one, but listen to that one. It was subtle. But what constitutes the ideal wife? The answer: it depends on the point of view of the husband. Although that was very subtle, think of how important that is in today's world where that is not the case. Today, the women are like, you can't tell us what's ideal for you. We'll tell you. That's the world we live in today. That is the overwhelming, prevailing thought of American women today. It's not what we think is ideal. It's what they think is ideal for us. I'm going to play it again. It was very subtle. It was quick, but it said a lot. Let's play the question again.
And constitutes the ideal wife.
I imagine that the ideal wife depends entirely on the viewpoint of the husband.
Damn, that is a big, powerful statement. It is so big that we don't even practice that today. Like in current American romantic date and relationships, they're telling men that, nah, what you want shouldn't matter, all right? You can't tell us what's ideal. That is incredible. All right, that is incredible. This is how far we've come back. All right, obviously, this is just one clip, but, you know, things have changed significantly. Okay, things have changed significantly. And many of us have come from these generations. Like, I'm not that old, all right? I'm not black and white TV old, although there were, you know, when I was born, there were black and white TVs. I certainly do remember that. But I'm like a child of this generation. So for me to look at where the world is today, this is the reason why my commentary is so important, because I came from a world before the world you came to. If you're 35 years old or younger, you don't know. You don't have a clue. You're like, what's wrong? You might not even think there's a problem. But I came from a world where I was like, what's going on? We have changed. Everything is topsy-turvy. Everything is on its head now. And we're trying to balance this complete shift in dynamics between men and women and still partner together. But look at the dating rate. Look at the marriage rates. Look at the childbirth rates. I remember a time where things were not as topsy-turvy. I was a grown man, an adult, in a time where it wasn't on its head like it is. Today, everything is on its head, and everybody's trying to make sense of it, but it's too late. Right? It's too late. I was a grown-ass man, right? A lot of people don't realize I was a grown-ass man before I jumped on YouTube. I was like 38, 40 years old by the time I jumped on YouTube. Lived like 20-plus years as an adult. All right? Paying taxes and fucking rent. So most people that are giving advice on this space, they were fucking a kid in diapers at best when YouTube came out. They jumped on YouTube right when they were an adult. They barely lived any adult years. So this is the difference of where our society is. And you want me to change this shit? Okay. I can't change this. Like, we really have turned it upside down and we're really trying to still balance this out. They call this progression, but I call it DeEvolution. That's what I call it.
New world order.
I call it DeEvolution. All right. There's and I wrote a book called DeEvolution. I was like, nah, man, we going backwards. I don't know what the fuck this is, but good luck.
Sociologists say that American women are usurping the place of the male in American life and have become too dominant. Do you agree or disagree, and why?
I do agree with that. I believe that there are far too many women in the working world. I can see many cases where this is a necessary arrangement, but I do feel that a woman's place is in the home with her husband and with her children.
So I could focus on my career.
Yeah, that ship has sailed, bruh. That ship has sailed. So now y'all trying to fix it. Y'all want Kevin Samuels to fix it, CGA to fix it. We far gone. That was what, 1950s, 60s, whatever this TV show was on. They were already recognizing a pattern then. They were like, oh, this is this. What should we do? And everybody had an opinion. Today, there ain't even an option anymore. Like, there's not an option for the majority of men to have a woman that has her place be the home and the children. It's not even an option. Let's say this. It's not even an option for a woman to even want this and guarantee that she can find it. If a woman today said, I want to be in the home with my children and with my husband, she can't even find it. What world can she find this in? Let's just say she's 19 years old right now. I want to have children, and she's not a Mormon in somewhere in Idaho or fucking Utah. Okay? There's a crumb on my shirt. I can see it. All right, anyway. Let's say a woman could jump out here, 19 years old. Fuck it, I'm fertile. I'm ready to go. I don't want a career. Nah, hell no. I want to be with my husband and kids. I want 5 kids. She can't even walk outside and find the guy. The guy can't even afford to do it at her age or even slightly older. If he's 10 years older than her, everybody's going to say he's a predator. If she voices that opinion in today's world, let's say it's this woman. She says this right here. This woman right here. Hey, I want a man. I want to be a mother and children. They will talk her out of it. Nah, what the fuck? Nah, you better get your career. You better have your own money, girl. Girl boss. Boss babe. Yep, her parents will be mad. Her parents will be like, I didn't raise you to be that type of woman and depend on a man. So you see where things are going? I mean, not where they're going, where they've gone. You see where things have gone. That's how far we've gone. So not even a woman who wants this could walk outside and get it. And have everybody support her. Her family, her friends, her social circle, her teachers, her educators. Nobody would support that. Neither would there be men available that could do it. So this is where we are. This is how far things have changed. So I can't change this. We have already integrated this into our culture by 2025. Thus, men would probably prefer this to an extent. Women would probably overwhelmingly not prefer this. How do you balance this out? It ain't my fucking job. Don't blame it on me, nigga. I ain't gonna do it.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, how many more we got here? Let me close up some tabs because it looked like I had way more show than I thought I had. It's the evil world we live in. Is it main event time? How long we been doing this show? All right, fuck it. It's the main event. All right, but I do have to catch up on the super chats. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. I know where my bets are placed. I know where the majority of single people will end. The data tells us this. Hopefully you have hope. All right, if you need hope, don't come see me. If you need a solution, don't come see me. I can't talk these people off the ledge. Shout out to our brother Dotto says, Coach, I've been tricking. Please round. Wait a minute. I'm not sure what that says. I've been tricking. Please round this up at end. I'm not sure what that means. I'm going to have to hit you with this right here. And, one more thing here. For the women that are like, well,
what that mean?
What's wrong with career women? Guys, it's not natural for men to want career women. Now, men, hold on for a second. See if my maid showed up early. If they showed up early, they about to mess me up. Okay, no. Oh, they did. All right, hold on for a second. Watch this commercial. All right. Watch this damn commercial.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. that the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, you know, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, you know, we're more educated now. We're gonna hold off on the baby making. We're gonna hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, you know, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. You know, are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I can do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
All right. Apologies for that. Getting back to it. I was saying something, but I guess it's not important. All right. It's not important. Let's check if there's any other supports here. And we have H Every Day again. He says, I've been saying this for years as a man in the healthcare profession. I saw an ism happening. Now I know it's communism and women were the vehicle they used to push the agenda. So women are the enemy within. Well, they're the agent of chaos. It's diabolical to schemes whoever it is who's in charge. Free agent lifestyle for life and kids in other countries. So read my book, DeEvolution. It really does wrap up and encapsulate what happened. And I know people don't want to read. Niggas like, I ain't read no book. This is why people sell you courses. Because you guys don't read books. All right, why write a book and I'm going to sell 1,200 of them motherfuckers and I'm going to make $10? Or I can sell 500 courses and make $150K. All right, so because people don't read books. But I get it. All right, I'll make DeEvolution the course. All right, so I wrote the book DeEvolution just to make you guys realize how integrated this is politically in our society. And I think I was talking about that earlier of how intertwined this is in our society. And it's been this way for a long time. It's been really a slow build to this. But when you realize that that is a plan for a system to slowly subvert society by using the agent of chaos, right? Using women giving them a false promise. Let me show you this. I know people are new here. This is my book, DeEvolution. You just saw a commercial for it. All right, niggas need coloring books. All right, but this is a very simple read. All right, but this is kind of like the story of Adam and Eve. This is DeEvolution, America's reverse engineering of American women. Now if you read the book, it tells you what happened. All right, we're living it right now. By the way, when I wrote this book, all right, this book was widely panned as absolute filth and garbage. All right, by women that didn't read it. They immediately went on to Amazon and started to talk about how ridiculous it was. When you read it today, it literally what happened in 5 years. And by the way, what I said in this book, I said by 20 years, we would be able to see the results. And literally in 3 to 5 years, you saw the results. It was faster than I anticipated. It was faster than I anticipated how quickly we de-evolved, for instance, OnlyFans and the acceptance of prostitution, the decriminalization of prostitution. I wrote about this in this book that we were going to be headed there. I thought in 15 years. It was literally in 3 to 5 years. So that's how fast things changed from 2019 when I wrote the book till today. Like, you got to read it. Like, here's the thing. Hold on for a second. We gotta give some ninja a pause right quick. Hold on for a second. Give me a second. Because we don't like when niggas do this. We don't like when y'all do this. So sign into your other profile. All right. That's what you're gonna do. But what people are then trying to figure out between men and women, when you have conversations about relationships, if you don't realize you guys aren't compatible, you're literally reverse compatible at this particular point. So when I wrote this, it was kind of like, okay, they're biting from the forbidden fruit of false promises. Now, today, the promises haven't been delivered, but it's too late. They've already eaten. So now women are going, well, we can't support ourselves. We want legal partnerships. It's cooked. Like you're trying to be compatible, but you're literally, the women are the men and the men are the women. In a world where you have no fault divorce and you have a whole bunch of, legalized prostitution, you have women starting their romantic marriages at 32, 35, and 40. Women getting divorced 3 times and starting to get remarried. There's no way, bruh. There's no way. There's just no way that the majority, when I say it, the majority of remaining single people are cooked. You're not going to be able to figure this out. It's literally, you're trying to combine this puzzle together and it's not going to fit. Trying to shove a round thing in a square hole, a round peg in a square hole. And just think about it. Just think about it. Just seeing what we're trying to do. And of course, in the book, I talk about the black community is the microcosm. It's the starting point. It's the grassroots. So for the black community, you even have a worse scenario. And it's obvious to see that you guys are completely incompatible. The black community is the grassroots of everything. It's the grassroots of feminism. It's the grassroots of all things that are done in terms of, it's the grassroots of seeing where UBI is, right? Integrating UBI, which is just nothing more than communism. All right. The black community, almost all of their social political organizations are communist, right? So the way they stir up the controversy is through communism. It introduces there, and then it spreads into the greater community, the greater population of America. The communist ideology spreads, it starts there and it spreads there. All right. Almost all of the social political organizations in the black community are communist. So once it starts there, that ideology is already intertwined in the community, and then it just goes into the relationships. All right. So then you try to figure out, why can't people date and get married? Dude, you guys got a square peg in a round hole. Shout out to you. Square peg in a round hole. But you're then trying to figure out why people can't date, but you're like, guys live like communists, where then you're supposed to be somewhere socially equal. All right. And then, but the men are like, no, I don't want that. I want someone fit, feminine, and friendly. I want someone to take care of my kids and raise my. Right. But then the women are like, you should want something different than that. What did that woman say in the video? When the women are saying you shouldn't just want someone fit, feminine, and friendly. Remember, this woman said right here, what is your idea of an ideal wife?
And constitutes the ideal wife.
I imagine that the ideal wife depends entirely on the viewpoint of the husband.
Do we live that today? Does the black community live that today? You see, that's why I'm telling you, the majority of single people today, you're cooked. There's no way that the majority of remaining single people today will be able to dig themselves out of this. Now, you'll have people here and there. You'll have people get together. You'll have people marry. You'll have people divorce. Yeah, I mean, that's going to happen. I'm talking about the majority of America. Today, does the American women today believe that the ideal wife comes from the viewpoint of the husband? Dude, just start with that argument alone. Just start with that right there. You don't even have to you would have to literally not even have any other question but right there to figure out where we're going. You can just start every date with that question. What's your ideal of, you just ask the woman, what's your ideal of the ideal wife? If she don't say that, but you believe that, cooked. That literally should be the one and only question that you would need to ask to go forward. And if the woman answers opposite to that, it's time to skedaddle. Right? That is a great vetting question. And ladies, if you disagree with me, how do you answer that question? Do you answer that question? No, wait, let me say this again. Do you disagree with that answer? If you're a woman and you disagree with that answer, good fucking luck getting married to anybody out here. You're going to have to find a Larry. You're going to have to find a Larry. Because if men overwhelmingly agree with that assessment, you overwhelmingly agree, there's no way. All right? The majority of the remaining single people are cooked from that point. All right, anyway, enough about that. I was just stalling time because there's not that many donators today, but it's okay. Oh, my goodness. All right, shout out to Travis. Says, I didn't run out of questions. You just didn't want to read it all because it was long as fuck. All right, but he says right here, play the Dark Side music again. You got the Selena Gomez part, though. And he says, you buying one, too. Not me. All right, he says, Larry Ass Ninja cooked. Larry Ass Ninjas are cooked in 2025 and beyond. The after pill for the win. Shout out to you. And there are some guys that have adapted, right? There's guys that want career women. I don't think you have a choice, really. You have to get a working woman today. So there's, 77% of women work at least part-time. So my assessment is if you wanted a woman today to be a dutiful wife and to raise your children, she would first have to she would want that. She would have to want that, but you're probably going to get her educated already. She's already going to go through the paces. You're not going to meet her at 21. You're probably going to meet her at 25 at the earliest. She's already going to go through her paces. She's already going to get her degree. She's already going to have some Marxist ideology already somewhat. And you also got to know that she has no fault divorce. However, you're going to need to make $250,000 a year for several years to be able to afford this, just to afford her staying home with the children. Or you would have to live in Midland or Odessa, Texas, or Tupelo, Mississippi. Okay, you're going to have to live somewhere where there's a trailer park trash community, relatively a rock or a stone's throw away. Like you're going to have to live very downgrade, which is not ideal for the kids, or you're going to have to live a highly, highly suburban life where you make $250,000 a year, $500,000 a year. You're a plastic surgeon. You're going to need, because you can't support a woman staying home today and actually support the kids and give the kids what they need to get as a leg up in society. Right? It's just kind of where we are economically. So that idea, that's not available to the men. That's not available to most women. So it's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle for most people who want this. Even if you want this, it's almost hard to maintain. Right? He says right there. And it is a tremendous risk. You still have a tremendous risk coming in there because she can still divorce you, and you can anticipate that as well. She can still cheat on you. There's still some things that don't make it ideal. I've lived in communities where these women exist, and let's just say they're tense. They're not easy community. They're not easy things to juggle. And the kids, a lot of that money is going to be spent on the kids. So she's going to sign them up for every goddamn thing. It's going to be mommy and me jogging classes. They're going to have swim lessons and personal trainers and Brazilian blowouts and all kind of titty implants and vacations. You're going to go vacations every season. You're going to spend up a lot of that money if you want to compete in that high-end market. Lacrosse lessons and equipment. If you have over 3 kids, private school, dance lessons, cotillion. right? It's one of those things where that's just basically where it's gonna be very hard. Yep, equestrian training, Kumon, yo, them kids are gonna be expensive, a massive, massive expense, because in those communities there's high levels of competition. So if you're a person that says, well, I'm not gonna put that much money, the kids don't need that. All right, when your wife takes your kids to school and the kids are competing in these arenas, even in the school, and your kids struggling and they don't know their fucking flashcards, all right, and don't know how to take the motherfucking math exam in the 3rd grade and do their multiplication tables in 2 minutes, you're going to find out your kid going to be at the bottom of the classroom. Okay? Because your kid going to be at the bottom of the classroom real quick, and your wife is going to be concerned about that because she's going to be embarrassed. Your wife, her reputation is the kids in her house. She ain't going to want her kids to be the dummies of the class because that's her reputation. That's what you hired her for. She ain't going to do that. All right, so yep, it's academic, it's competition, it's high stakes competition. And these kids, these parents in the suburbs are cutthroat. They have their kids and they do what? They hold them back a year or two. All right. So that they in the 9th grade and they got a driver's license. All right. They holding them back. They giving them steroids and growth hormones so that when they holding them back for a year or two and they join the volleyball team, the water polo team, the lacrosse team, they already 6'5", 14 years old on growth hormones and can drive a car. Had 8 years of private school tutoring and shit. So don't think you're going to be able to just scrape by giving your kids the bare minimum. All right. It's competition. And, you know, if you want any further proof of that, look up the college entrance cheating scandal, where these people were paying $250,000 just to get their kids admitted to a school. Just to get them admitted to a school, not to pay the tuition. They were paying $250,000 just to get them admitted into the school. Okay, so it is a very, very highly competitive marketplace. The only exception then to that is you would have to live in a low income area. That's what you would have to do. You'd have to live in Terre Haute, Indiana or some shit like that to be able to pull off this stay-at-home wife and kids. And I'm not kidding. This is real. All right? This is real. I've lived in these communities for decades. It is high-level competition. And if you ever want to know why your kid bagging groceries and they ain't, is they are giving their kids major advantages. Yep, SAT prep class, 5th grade. 5th grade. Nanny. All of that. All right, but you want that. Other than that, it's going to be 2-parent household. It's going to be, 2-income household. And let's just add this as a bit of a little Debbie Downer. Most kids aren't even in a 2-parent household. You're not even in a 2-parent household. Like you can't even guarantee that. Just think of how crippling that is in comparison to the 2-parent household, stay-at-home mom, financial advantage compared to you, motherfucker, where your mama forgot it was field trip day and you sitting in the assistant principal's office eating a jelly sandwich because your mama forgot to sign a permission slip. Now you sitting at home. I mean, you sitting in the office stapling papers. Right? Think of how crippling the advantage is between the haves and the have-nots and the people who have the ability to have this, which is a luxury. A stay-at-home mom is a luxury today. And there are some women that don't know anything about what I'm talking about being a stay-at-home mom. Get the fuck out of here. And when all they want to do is be lazy and glue their wig and lay their wig down, they don't want to take care of the kids. All right, it's crazy out here, man. But a lot of people don't realize it, and you got nothing but hope in a motherfucking dream. You got a hope and a dream. But all you got at best, you're going to be a border patrol in Silver City, New Mexico. With a stay-at-home mom, bringing home $40K, chasing illegal migrants in the middle of the fucking hills in the middle of the night. That's it. But you're going to get a career woman. You don't have any choice. That is the best.
So I could focus on my career.
And at worst, you're going to get a bitch that work at Amazon. She don't know where she going. But trust me, man, people know. If you're in a single parent household, you're being crippled right now. Crippled in terms of an advantage. Most of you guys don't even realize, you don't mind me riffing. Most of you guys don't even realize how disadvantaged you were just by growing up with a single mother. You were severely handicapped. Ninja, kneecapped. You were kneecapped. Like you didn't even have a chance compared to that. And over to overcome that, you've got to overcome significant backlog of disadvantage. Okay. And then you guys are trying to fix this by listening to some Red Pill. And the women are trying to fix this by listening to Sprinkle, right? And you guys are literally been kneecapped, handicapped, severely handicapped by just single mom. That is the biggest fucking handicap you got to overcome. All right. And then talking about getting married. And y'all ain't never seen no fucking marriage. All right. You ain't never seen no marriage. You ain't even seen one. All right. Anyway. What we doing, man? He said, don't tell them, coach. They don't know, man. You guys don't even know. And just think about this. I want you to think about this. You were live with a single mom until you're 18. You're 18 years behind people that live in a two-parent household. And by the time you're 30 and figure it out and dig yourself out of the hole, you're 30 years behind people in a two-parent household. And it's competition with the two-parent household people. Those people are fighting and jockeying in for position. But you're way fucking down here 30 years behind. It's like the fuck. Talk about marriage and shit. Never seen a damn marriage. Not a healthy one. And I'm sorry to say all this. I just have to bring you back to a little bit of reality. Let's see how far you guys are from where you want to be. Where do you want to be? Don't just give me a hope and a dream. Point to the example in real life that you want to be. Show it. And then when you see it, okay, I want you to see it. Then when you see it, you're going to realize how tough it is to be able to maintain it. A marriage is tough to maintain without even kids. Then add kids to it. It's tough. That's what the data's telling us. Then add jobs and careers. And then the feminist mindset, that is the automatic software downloaded into American women. They're all have feminist programming at this point. You got to overcome that. She's been that way since she was, for 25 years. She's been getting this programming. How are you going to overcome that? How do you overcome it? Hold on for a second. Watch this. Think about this lady right here. This lady has zero feminist programming by 1950. By 2025, the average woman her age has all feminist programming. You're going to show up. How do you overcome it? You tell me. You tell me. Don't look for the answers from me. You tell me. Okay? How you're going to overcome it. You're not dealing with this woman right here. You're dealing with the modern woman. That before you even met her, 25, she's 25, 26 years old. How you going to beat it? Then you're any money, 30, 35. You got to overcome the fact that she has her own mindset and her own ideas, her own career trajectory, her own ideas of what she wants, which is fine with me. How do you beat it? You tell me. Because you guys want me to come up with the answers. You tell me the answer. I'm giving you the savior. I'm giving you the savior. I'm saving you from yourself. You tell me. It's going to be very difficult in today's world. We just have been flip topsy-turvy, and we're trying to just think that, well, we love each other, and you have a need sexually, and she has a need for resources. It should work. Anybody? I'm giving you the realness right here. I'm just giving you real. This is unscripted. This is not a part of the show. Tell me. And not just tell me how you win. Tell me how everybody else wins. Because that's the real issue here. Every now and then, some of us will win. Some of us will lose. I want to know how everybody wins under this scenario. Anybody? Y'all would have to become Larry at this point. All right, let me move forward here. Y'all would have to become Larry. But I know y'all want some vagina. All right, but I want to be loved, coach. I just think it's way too difficult at this point. We got a couple more. Dark Side Foundation says, coach is speaking facts. My dad, being a former math teacher, gave me an advantage in getting through calculus and differential equations in college to get my engineer degree. I was able to get a 6-figure job before 30. Also, reading DeEvolution cured my red pill rage. 100%. Thank you, man, and shout out to you. Somebody said dig up Kevin Samuels. Yeah, that's it. But shout out to you. Everything with children is a competition. I hope you guys know this, and I know a lot of people might say this. This is where people get things warped. You might say things like, and I saw somebody in a comment, well, rich kids are messed up in the head. Look, guys, look, I know you want to have comfort in coping about these imaginary things. At the end of the day, you need rent and to pay your fucking bills. All right. Some of you guys want healthy relationships. You want your kids to love you. All right. But if your kids love you, but they can't fucking leave the house and they live with you until you're 30, does that matter? Would you rather your kids hate you and are self-supportive, or do you want your kids to love you living with you until 32 without nothing to do? Like, they don't have no way to go because you were so worried about your kids loving you, you never gave them an advantage. You never challenged them. You never pressed them. What do you want? A lot of you guys have just cope. A lot of wealthy people's kids are nice and stable and they're doing fucking good, and you're calling them white supremacists and shit. Everybody is fine, but not everybody is perfect. There's no perfect solution. There's no perfect way to do this. What I'm going to tell you is this. You better give your kids an advantage as much as possible because this is a competition. Life is a competition. And your job as a parent is to give your kids a leg up. If your kids aren't getting a leg up, they getting left fucking behind. I'm going to tell you this right now. And it matters because much of your problems as men and women today, shout out to you. And there's my kid right there talking about an advantage. Shout out to him. It's, all right. But most of you guys think the kids are going to figure it out by themselves. Most of you guys think the kids don't need this shit. Most of you guys want to cope and say rich people's kids are fucked up in the head. Let me tell you something. Most of your problem today is because your motherfucking parents didn't pay attention to you because they was too busy trying to refinance their home. They was too busy both working, and your ass ended up at 25 with no goddamn life goals. You're still sitting at home now with booty crumbs in your fucking Hanes shorts. Okay, you guys get no advantage. Your parents just had you and let you figure it out. Right? But let me tell you something. Living in the suburbs have taught me that these parents are piling on resources to their kids. They are giving them a major advantage right out the door. Now, some of their kids hate their parents. I don't think the parents care. All right. Do I care? I need you to take care of what you need to do. But y'all too busy. I want my kids to love me and shit. Yeah, okay. And some of you parents are fighting other parents for $400 of child support, crippling your kids in the process. And then you wonder why certain people have an advantage and certain people don't. And then you say, well, kids don't need all that. Okay, please don't have children. We do need children to pump gas and bag groceries and shit like this. You don't mind me riffing, do you? But I'm just trying to give you the real. I'm just trying to give you the real. The people, I've lived in these communities for over a few decades. They literally do their best to give their kid the biggest advantage they possibly can. And it plays out over decades. It makes decades difference. Okay? Decades difference. Then you wonder why you don't know shit. And you're like 28, 30, 32, and you finally figuring it out. But there were people that knew this 15, 16, and 17. And you want to get married, but you don't want to give your wife $100 to go get snacks at 7-Eleven. Please, please. Please. I mean, there's just men and women aren't ready. You guys just aren't ready. You guys just think, oh, romantically, we love each other and let's just have some babies. And then guess what? Nothing. Nothing. You got nothing to give them. Just be a free agent at that point. Because, you know, to have kids and have a wife and have a husband costs. It costs. It's a significant cost. And let me tell you, love got nothing to do with none of that shit. None of it. But it's not just by chance that people have kids that are successful. It's literally a pay-for-play society. You guys talk about play-for-play all the time. Well, the kids that are successful, literally the parents knew it was pay-for-play. In order to make them successful, they had to pay top dollar, top doctors, hormones, counselors, therapists, education, neighborhoods, living surroundings, okay? Saving up for college, investing in them for X, Y, and Z, giving them opportunities, science camp, space camp, coding camp, tutors. And you're telling me, you know, and don't even count all of the extracurricular activities, sports trainers. It's a pay-for-play world. The world's pay-for-play. It's always been that way. It's going to be that way. But you guys are still just trying to get out of the blocks, trying to find a girl to give you some free pussy. All right? Or to get you a girl to love you. Yeah, piano lessons and Kumon and science camp, traveling, vacations. You think that's free? You talking about thousands of dollars, man. And these people go on vacations. When I was going to Brazil, I stayed at a fantastic resort, the Grand Hyatt out in Barra de Tijuco. They had families there, 5 to 8 deep on vacation. Okay, 5 to 8 deep. We talking about generations, grandparents, grandmas, grandpas, kids, wives, and kids. They was 8 deep in the hotel. I had a family that I would see every morning at breakfast. They had 3 daughters, and it was the husband and wife. And then they also had some, you know, it was what do I call it? Mother-in-law was with them, which I think she lived in Brazil. But they also had like some other family members with them. You know how much that cost? I can tell you what my vacation cost by myself, and it was in the 5 figures. Do you know what it cost them to take their family on vacation? And you want to be married? You want your wife to be happy and dutiful wife? You know what it cost them to take their wife on fucking vacation for 2 weeks? Do you know what it costs? Add it up. But y'all think y'all shouldn't have to pay. But you're going to have this wife busting her ass and raising her kids and raising your kids for what? What reward? We talking about at least $20,000 just to take all of them on vacation. Okay. To another continent. But you guys thinking that you don't have to pay and I just need a woman to love me for me. And you guys just don't have the complete picture yet. All right. If you've been married, you know. If you've never been married and you just want a girl to love you and you just want to have kids and a wife stay at home, you guys have no damn clue of what you're asking for. And to think that you think you don't need these things, you don't need to go on vacation, just wait to see what your wife's fucking face looks like. After 5 years, 0 vacations, she's got to wait for you to bring home snacks because you refused to give her $100. All right, just wait. You're going to be at divorce. You're going to be at divorce court. Real quick. These broke ass niggas think they going to get something. All right, nah, bruh. It's a pay-for-play world. You're going to have to pony up. Everything costs. All right, unless you live in Tupelo, Mississippi. This is the real. And I'm only here to give you the real. And it's a deep, dark picture that you think you're going to be able to do this off of $40K a year. Cheap taco dates. My girl takes cheap tacos. You think you're going to pull this off when you're grown up? You're going to pull this off? All right. Okay. You can believe that if you want. All right. All right. You can believe that if you want. All right. But it's going to be, you're going to have another thing coming with this reality. And the women need a reality check too. Thinking that there's men available to them that have this access, that can afford this. So they can go out there. I'm going to find me a rich man that can give this to me. I'm going to live the soft girl. Some of these women are just lazy. They have no direction themselves. They don't even know what they want out of life, nor do they have a clue of what it costs. They just know they can't afford it on their own. My question is, if you can't afford it, what makes you think there's men out here that can afford it? These women think that there's men that just got money they just sitting on, that they're just cheap or they don't want to just give it to the women. All right. We live in a world where men and women pretty much make the same amount of money. Black men make the same amount of money as black women. These men don't got extra money to sit on for you lazy broads to come into these men's life so they could trick on you for putting your fucking wig on backwards. Nobody got that shit. This is just crazy. You guys are nuts, all right? And you think you're just going to make this work because you have a romantic interest in each other. Just wait. Just wait. Hey, man, sorry for getting this way, but I'm just letting you know, man, you guys don't have a fucking clue of what's going on out here. If you have no experience, please shut the fuck up. All right, you guys have no clue of what it's going to take to make it in America in 20 years. You don't have no clue. Zero. All right, you got to realize in 20 years, 100K is going to be standard income. All right, if you below that, you're going to be shit out of luck. All right, that's just what I'm going to tell you. You're going to be shit out of luck. You're going to be on UBI. If you ain't working towards that, tough titty. All right, you can kiss my whole ass. Y'all broke asses can stay together in the ghetto love and put that together, or y'all going to be trying to figure it out. All right, it is what it is. All right. Well, this shouldn't have to be that way. Tough titty, man. You better go get to a fucking bag. You better go figure it out. All right, because time, the people that have, they are not slowing down. I know suburban communities, they are pedal to the metal, trying to keep y'all broke or at least getting to their bag. Where we at here? All right, anyway, enough about that. Look, I do have a co-sponsorship I need to acknowledge. It is Mr. Inquisitive says, Coach, my ex hit me after not seeing her for a year. I know what you're thinking. I'm not going to let you down. He says, I'm going to get my equipment and I'm out. This particular piece of gear is rare and I couldn't find another one to buy, but it's vintage. I got you, CGA. Don't doubt me, King. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Indeed. Well, get your equipment back, all right? But don't take her back, all right? Because she's in dire straits. The only reason women come back to you is because their plan failed, all right? Their plan to Monkey Branch failed. Their plan for the next man failed. Look at all these people leaving. Hey, it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. If you guys came here for hope, you came to the wrong channel. All right, you came to the wrong channel. My man says they will be Chinese slaves. Yeah, I mean, no, he says the 100K is the norm. I didn't say 100K is the norm. I said 100K is going to be needed to survive. All right, that's what you're going to need. You know, it ain't going to be the norm. It's going to be a lot of broke ass people. A lot more people are just going to be poorer. You just ain't going to have it. That's all. All right. And if you haven't seen that over the past 5 years, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you've been getting eaten alive. Am I lying? Eaten fucking alive. All right. So if you ain't got it, you ain't got it, motherfucker. But the people who got it going to get it. All right. So don't get it. But this is not the Hope channel. Don't ever try to make this the Hope channel. My philosophy is hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. And it never will be. If your strategy is hope, slap yourself. I never am here to give you hope, cope, or dope. I don't sell any of that. What I tell you is going to be real, the realest shit you ever heard, and it's undeniable. Now, the only way you deny what I tell you is just ignore what I tell you and see what the fuck happens. All right, that's all I'm going to tell you. But people have called me crazy for saying these things, and I've been right almost every single time. People have called me crazy for the last 8 years on this channel. Nah, you tripping. The Coach Greg Adams channel. Nah, he tripping. Nah, you wrong, coach. Guess what? I've been right. I haven't missed yet. That's why they call me Coach Stradamus. I haven't missed. So while you think I'm crazy saying that 100K, you're going to need 100K a year to live in 20 years, shit, in 10 years. There's no hope over here, man. I'm not giving you hope. What I'm going to tell you is you better jump into this life like this is the only life you're ever going to live. You guys live this life, men, and you women live this life like this is a fucking practice life for the life you're going to live next time you come back with all the fucking information. This is your one goofy ass life. You guys have wasted decades of your life. Flushed it down the toilet. Okay? Flushed it right down the goddamn tubes. And then you're trying to figure out at age 35 or 40. You're trying to figure out what people have already known since 15, 16, and 17. They've already had this info. You guys have come from lives of complete despair and desperation, right? Where your parents fucked you over from the beginning with their shitty decisions, only to let you make shittier decisions. And now y'all finally wake up at 35, 40, 45, and 50 with less than 25 fucking years to live, all right? Still trying to not pay for some pussy. Like, bruh, y'all got 30 years to live. If that, 10. Nigga, some of y'all got 10 goddamn years on the clock and finally figured it out. Oh, okay. Right? If you're 45, you got 30 years on the clock. 30. To figure out how to get to the punani, how to get to the bag. Yeah. You got 30 fucking years left before you hit the kick the goddamn bucket. All right? Before you hit the Undertaker. All right? You got 30 years. Y'all playing like y'all got 50 years and 60, 70 years left. Y'all niggas ain't bought no houses, ain't drove no luxury cars, ain't been on no vacations. 27 years on the clock fucking left. All right. Women with 16 years left on the clock talking about getting married. Please. Hey, bro, y'all just figuring it out. You guys realize there's people that figured this out long time ago? All right, it is what it is. Hey, man, do you like this Mitch slapping I'm giving you right now? Because I had time today. Look, I'm doing this for you right here.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
I'm trying to help the young men realize this ain't a game. This ain't the practice life or the life you're going to live. When just say you were reincarnated, you're going to come back with zero knowledge, all right? You're going to come back dumber than you are today. And what are you going to do with it? Still ain't got no goddamn sense when you come back. So the reality is, this is not a game, guys. This is the life that you're living. This is your reality right here, right in front of you. You guys are playing games, and you can't even do the bare minimum of getting together as man and woman and making children together, what people have done for 100,000 motherfucking years, and you're here trying to debate me. And you can't even figure that out. That's the basics. That's the basics of life, to keep this goddamn thing going. You can't even do that. And you want to debate me about what? I've already done it. You can't even get to the pussy yet. Some of y'all can't even get to vagina without getting sex dolls. And you're trying to figure out with CGA and try to argue me. You haven't even paid full rent yet. You haven't even paid full rent yet in your life. You haven't even look, there's women out here having never paid full rent, have never paid rent with a goddamn car insurance and a grocery bill all in one motherfucking same month. She never done it, and she's arguing with me. Brother, I've been doing this for 35 years. I'm a bit, wait, how longer than that? Damn near 40 years. You never once been able to accomplish this mission in your life. You have not even done the bare minimum of humanity. And you got something to say to me? Man, pay your cell phone bill, your rent, and your car insurance in 1 month. Do that for 1 year straight, and you haven't even caught up to me yet. You ain't even man, you haven't even lived by yourself yet. Stop. Just listen to me. Just listen. Anyway. All right. We'll do it. I had time today to make up here. Hold on for a second. Anyway, let's do the main event here. What happened here? All right. Woman deletes her dating apps, and this is the reason why. Yes, it's the main event. This woman says this right here before we get to that video. This is a very video that she's talking about for women who want the dream, all right? Who wants the life, who wants to be able to say, I want a man to take care of myself.
Are you pretty enough for that? This is what I want every woman who is not looking for love or relationship, for every woman who only wants a man for the purposes of money, only wants a man who could take her out and take her on trips and take her to nice restaurants and buy her nice things. You're not looking for alignment. You're not looking for a relationship. You're not looking for partnership. You just want a sugar daddy or a man with some bread. Are you pretty enough for that? Because baby, these men are paying for something. So when you're putting yourself in this position, what is your face like? Is your body T, or is it declining? Or are you in a recession, baby? What is it? Because women who are going after this lifestyle will tell you that you have to keep up with yourself. You have to be in some type of shape. Your face got to look like something. Your hair got to be done. Your nails got to be done. You can't have no days where you don't shave. Can't have no days when that pedicure not on point. Teeth got to be straight. Baby, are you in place for that? Because understand, the maintenance to just be the person who wants to be maintained is expensive. Is your life set up that way? So before you decide to pick up the sugar baby or whatever type of lifestyle, gold digger type of lifestyle, please understand that it comes with some type of prerequisite. And usually it's your looks. And does that match who you are? Stay safe.
All right, not only the looks, the maintenance. All right, and so men don't understand maintenance at all. So men, I will tell you, certain women have maintenance. It is a cost. All right, if you live with her, live with a woman, you will realize that there's a basic cost of maintenance. Okay, most men don't even want to pay for that. They're like, oh, she don't need all that. She don't need all that. But it costs a lot to keep her leg shaved. It even takes time for her to do her own nails, let alone someone else does her nails. But a lot of women aren't capable of competing in this marketplace because it is quite taxing, the maintaining. So if you want to be a trophy wife, a stay-at-home wife, that is attractive, that is secure in herself, gonna cost a lot. A lot of women don't have it. They're just jumping out here. I need me a rich husband. All right. Nah, you ain't got it, baby. You ain't got it. You don't have the ability to compete in that marketplace at all. Nope. But this woman says why I'm off apps for good. Listen to what she says, and it's gonna be something that I told you men to do that she ended up doing, and she found out the hard way. What do you think it is? What do you think it is that made her realize that the game is fucked up on the woman's side? What do you think it is that you think that it made her delete the dating apps for good? What do you think it is? It's something that I quite talk about often. It's kind of what she was talking about previously, and it's what the other woman was talking about. What do you think it was that made her delete? Well, let's let her tell it. Here we go.
A couple months ago because, you know, they just kind of suck. But last month truly solidified my decision to never return to those apps, and it's not for the reason that you think. So basically, my best friend found out from some guy that there was somebody on the dating apps that were using her pictures. Like, they were basically catfishing, pretending to be her. So she asked me, will you make a fake profile, like, as a guy, and then, like, swipe through and see if you come across my profile? So I'm like, yeah, girl, I got you. So I make a fake profile. Now I'm pretending to be some man, and I'm swiping through all the women to find my friend. Y'all, when I tell you, I was swiping 10 after 10 after 10 after 10, like, gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman, all of them with very well thought out profiles, all of them with hobbies and interests, who want long-term committed relationships, all of them who are like clearly putting a lot of effort into this. And like, I couldn't run out of options. It seemed like no matter how many times I swiped, there was always another 10 waiting for me. And
let me stop her right there. It's a 2-minute video. I gave her 1 minute. Guys, what did I tell you to do? I told you to do this as well, just so you can see that many times when you get a match, it's almost a miracle, all right, because of the competition that's out there. She then found out what a lot of women don't find out. Some women do come on. I mean, many women, some of the problems that you have with women is that they think they have the golden vajayjay. They come out here and they say, I want this and I want that, and he need to do this and he need to do that, right? So they completely just lob that shit out there, and they believe, I can't miss. There's no way a man wouldn't want me. The problem is, as men, we experience and we see the same goddamn thing, right? All the women are saying the same thing. I have the golden vajayjay. I am the prize. Ain't no pussy better than mine. You know, you better do this. You better do that. Right? And so we're looking at it like swipe, swipe, swipe. Same shit, same shit. There's a lot of women out here. There's an abundance of women. There's more single women now than in the history of America. There's a lot of women out here. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to get them all. But she then realized that as a male, what are men seeing? What are men seeing? All right. Men see one or the other. Let's say you're a high tier man, a high value man. You have access to all of this. So that, bitch, if you start tripping, I'll just go get me another one. But these people are going, oh, I didn't realize that there was this much competition, that there were this many single women. No wonder why men aren't approaching. No wonder why it's difficult to find the guy. So she's now finding out, oh, there's just this beautiful, there's more beautiful women out there. I'm not as beautiful as I thought. There's good women. There's women with better profiles. There's women with better pictures. There's women with better bodies. There's women. So what do? They jump on this app, this app, this app. They go from app to app to app to app to find out where there's less competition. But the only way you see it is if you switch your profile. Then when you ask them to compete, this is the problem. When you ask them to compete, they think, I don't have to compete. You should just want me. You should just do it naturally. Unfortunately, because there's dating apps and there's high tier men on these dating apps, you're replaceable. Then you go to the priced out apps. Then you go to the sugar babies. You then go over there and these women think, I'll just go over there and get me a rich guy. Then they go over there and go, oh shit, I got to compete over here as well. This is what the woman said in the previous video that you guys didn't get it. She was saying, if you want to be in that life, you got to maintain yourself and always maintain yourself. You can't show up at your sugar daddy's house, or you can't show up at your rich husband's house with your legs not shaven and your toenails not done, or in a bonnet. I had a bonnet. I couldn't get my hair done today. You can't do that if you want to compete for guys at this level. Got to have your hair done. You can't be like, I'm going to just throw this hat on. Nah, bitch. No. I think you misunderstand how this works. Unfortunately, if they don't realize they got to compete, when they get replaced, they don't realize that they fumbled you. They're like, I'll just go get another one. It's not out there. Okay? So here's where I've been telling you guys. I told you guys to do the exact same thing. That if you really wanted to understand the dating marketplace, make a profile as a woman. Make a profile as a woman. If you really wanted to understand, you will not understand dating apps until you make a profile as a woman. I've been telling y'all that for how many years? Make a profile as a woman. You're going to be flabbergasted. You're going to be thrown off. The reason why it's going to be quite opposite. You're going to realize how many thirsty niggas there are out there. There's thirsty men out there willing to say and do whatever they can do on these apps. So you thought, hi, Missy, I was interested in your profile. You thought that was going to work. You thought that was going to work, and you wonder why you didn't get a reply. Then you want to go to the incel data and say certain amount of men don't get responses. And the reason why is because when she fires up that dating app, she got hundreds of matches in 12 hours, 70 messages in an hour. Your message is already on page 4 of her text message or the dating app message. You got to scroll all the way down. If you don't hit her up the next day, your message is all the way down there. Now, that doesn't mean all of those are options for her. That just means your message is down there. She might have forgot about it. It might be too far down. Some women say they're overwhelmed at the amount of responses and messages and shit like that. Now, the message she checks are going to be a bunch of thirsty guys. She's not going to get down to message 70. You messaged her 3 days ago. Okay, so now it's going to be tough for her to go all the way down there and go through all of these profiles and all of this stuff. She's just going to go through them relatively quickly and just, okay. Okay, so then you end up with fat chicks and bucktooth and knock-kneed and cockeyed women, and you wonder why you end up with those type of women on your algorithm. So she found out that men that she's competing for have an abundance of options. That's what she's saying. Oh, shit.
Gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman after gorgeous woman, all of them with very well thought out profiles, all of them with hobbies and interests, who want long-term committed relationships, all of them who are like clearly putting a lot of effort into this. And like I couldn't run out of options. It seemed like no matter how many times I swiped, there was always another 10 waiting for me. And it just made me think, like, if this is what it's like for them, I'm seeing why partially they don't take women that they meet on dating apps that seriously. Because like, if I match with this girl and she's not immediately what I want her to be, she's not vibing with what I'm vibing with, I ask her if I can come over at 10 o'clock at night and she don't want to do it, I'm just going to get back on the apps and find somebody that will.
Yeah. So now what she doesn't know is that most men don't get matches. So I don't think she's concerned about that. She's just recognizing that there's a large pool of women, larger than she anticipated, on the apps. She doesn't know who's getting what. She just knows that, wait a minute, these guys do have a buffet in front of them. And if she doesn't cooperate, well, then I just go to the next one. Okay? But there are a small percentage of men that can do this. The only way she discovered this is because she switched her profile to a man. Right? She switched her profile to a man and saw on the other side. Most profiles, most dating apps, you can't do this. You would have to select that you're the person. So you really don't know. And we often say, I wonder what they see. I wonder what you see, what they see. And if your profile is extraordinary, the women will say it. They will say, what are you doing on this app? Is your app real? Or are you a real person? Or you don't look like you need to be on this app. Why? The majority of apps that people that they're seeing are low grade. Niggas with fish pictures, and they're just with pictures in the mirror with yellow lights, popcorn ceiling, old ninjas with selfies like this, with they bifocals on, looking like this, looking like they just opened their phone. So when they see your profile is exceptional, they start to ask questions. Why are you here? Your profile doesn't look real. Looks like a modeling profile. Are you real? That tells you that you're exceptional on the other side. But if your profile is relatively average, you're probably not going to get matches or conversations, or they're going to treat you like shit. Let's see what else she has to say right here.
Like, just swipe one more time and you'll find somebody who probably looks even better than her, who's probably even more of a match for me. Like, it just really gives the illusion of like endless options. And men already have more eligible dating options than women do. Like, they already have more of an upper hand when it comes to the playing field. They're already winning. Then you get on the apps and you have all of these options at your fingertips.
You see that look on her face? Now again,
fingertips.
Look, I wish I could pause it on that face right there.
No.
Let's see what we're doing here.
Already have
Let me see if I can pause
of an upper hand when it comes to the playing field. They're already winning. Then you get on the apps and you have all of these options at your fingertips.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there it is. There's the look right there of a woman that has to compete. Okay, so I have to compete. I'm gonna just go get a rich man. Oh, I have to compete? Oh shit, I didn't think it was like that. I told you this one time on my locals. Young lady contacts me on Seeking. All right. And she throws her shit out there. It was a black woman. It was a younger black woman, 24-ish, 25. What women tend to believe is that there's desperate men out here. All right. So by the time they cross that monetized dating marketplace and they're in their early 20s, maybe late 20s, they're like, oh, there's a bunch of desperate old men that can't get pussy out here and they got to pay for it. That's what people think. Even men think that. So what they'll do is they'll just go over there and be like, oh, I'll just jump in his inbox. I must be the best, finest young thing he's ever seen. Nobody's probably messaging him. So he's going to jump all over it. Well, she messaged me and I was like, oh, okay. Gave her the inquiry and gave her my phone number. She messaged me on the phone. Ladies, take notes. Okay. She messaged me on the phone. I said, oh, okay, go ahead and message me. She messaged me. But when she messaged me, she didn't say who her name was. Very common mistake that women make. They just jump on and say, hey. So I said, who is this? And she was like, oh. She was like, it's so-and-so. I just messaged you on the app. Well, I don't give a fuck. I message a lot of women on this apps. Lots of women get messaged on this apps. You need to tell me who you are and possibly send a picture. Bitch, I don't know who you are. So when she got that, she was like, oh. So she was like, oh, I see there's competition here. Yeah, like, what did you think? I had to hit her with the Hooters. Who are you? Oh, so there's competition here. Exactly. In her mind, she just assumed, oh, well, he just gonna jump all over this. And I'm young and he probably old and desperate and he gotta pay and no, You're one of many beautiful young women that I'm going to probably filet mignon. All right, that's it. All right, I'm going to use your ass 1 or 2 times and send your ass back to where you came from. So, bitch, you better come in correct. When she said that, she said, so I guess there's competition here. And I said, certainly. What did you think? She stopped messaging me, which is what I told you is women don't want to compete. They don't want to compete. Anytime you make women compete, they stop. They stop. I said a man's job is to, number one, approach, get the number, do all of these things. I say that's a man's job. Hey, how you doing? I'm interested in you. Okay, number exchange. Hey, I'm interested in taking you out. Meeting. Possible date. Once the man has done those things, it is the woman's job. Everything after that is the woman's job. I've introduced myself. I've gotten the information. I've contacted you. I've scheduled a meeting. Then possibly a date after that. Once I've done that, she needs to carry the fucking bag. She needs to start competing. American women aren't told this. If I have to still come simp after that, she don't want me. It's over. That my pursuit is over. I did what I was supposed to do. Okay? I did what I was supposed to do. If I still got to message you after that, how was our first date? When do you want to get together again? Nah, bitch, that's your job. You better pick up the goddamn slack. Now, American women aren't told this. You think I'm still supposed to simp? But what she's found out is I'm going to just go to the next girl. And don't let me have already gotten the punani. I'm going to just go to the next girl. All right? I ain't supposed to continue to simp after I did what I was supposed to do. Okay? You want to keep making me chase? Next girl. Right here. Next girl. Guys don't have no time or patience to be running behind your ass after he did what it was supposed to do. Next. But the women today thinking that they got the gold of a JJ, that we just gonna keep running behind their ass. Not today. Right? I'm supposed to keep begging you and how was the date and let's get together again and when were you gonna get together again? No, the check it's done. She's supposed to pick up that slack. Hey, I enjoyed the time that we were together. How about we get together again? I'm available on these days. Oh, okay. Show some initiative. Other than that, next. Next. That's what they're experiencing. And this is why people can't get it together because, number one, women don't realize that some guys have abundance. Some guys have more options than they perceive, and they're easily replaceable. She's figured this out. He did his part. You're not the best thing out here. Next. Right? Next.
No, absolutely not. I said no. I will not be returning to these apps now that I'm seeing it from their side. No, thank you. Like, I can't stress to you how many eligible bachelorettes were on this app. I got on Tinder and I got on Hinge, and it was the same with both. It's always beautiful, stunning, gorgeous women. And then also seeing them on the app made me really feel like, why are you on here?
See that? Why are you on here? And that's not just for the men. She's talking about the women. Why are these women on here? Why? Because they all think they got the gold of a JJ. They think they're the best thing out here on the dating marketplace. They're like, what? But there are a lot of women that are good looking. They're attractive. They got their life together. They're somewhat kind of something. There's something wrong with them, right? Or they think they deserve something better than what they are getting out here. And they don't realize there's a small crop of men and an abundance of women. There's more single women than there are single men. But there's a lot of single men that aren't even competition for these single men, right? There's a lot of single men that are garbage. There's a lot of single women that are garbage. But there's a lot of single women that think they're got the golden for JJ. But then they're like, why are these beautiful women out here? A lot of beautiful women holding out for Hail Mary. The best of the best. Competition. It's the one thing they don't want. They want to just walk outside and get the thing that they get the one that they're getting. pick. It's just not there. And of course, what's beautiful to women is not what the same was beautiful for men. So she's seeing probably highly educated women, career women, women well put together, women with travel pictures. She's seeing women that probably live a life that she can't live and still single. Yep. And then she's now got the 80-20 rule. She's like, why can't y'all get a man with the profiles you have? You're eloquent in your profile. You look put together. You look stable. Why can't you get it? She's confused.
Like, as fine as you are and as much of a catch as you seem to be, why are you on this app? And now
seem to be.
I understand when men, because I've seen men come on TikTok and be like, when men meet you on a dating app, they automatically think that you're desperate. And now, and first, like, it sounds offensive, and it kind of is. But now that I'm scrolling from their perspective, I'm like, why are you on this app? Like, you really are too good to be on here. And if that's how they've been viewing me, yeah, baby, I'm not going back.
She said, I ain't going back. Again, what did I say? They don't want to compete. I've said that for years. I said the one thing you'll find is that women do not want to compete in dating marketplace. They have no fucking interest in competing at all. Soon as you make them compete, they end up they just back out. All right. Or if you make them try to put out for sex, they will back out unless they're interested in that from you. If they're not interested in that, they're trying to get to know you and see if they could string you along. And you press them for sex, they back out. They're back out here frustrated. But I will tell you guys, do your homework on that one. If you ever want to see what the dating marketplace looks like and you think you have all the answers for dating or you have questions, make a profile as the opposite gender and just swipe. Do this for 3 days. You will come back with a whole new mindset of what dating is. You will get humbled. And men, you will realize why you aren't getting the type of responses you are from women. Somebody said, read the comments. Much of the comments were in full support of what she said. For them, it's online shopping. For us, it's dumpster diving. 80-20 rule right there. It's crazy because our options look like they snuck onto this planet. 80-20 rule. What solidified my decision was realizing that apps gave bad men too much access. This one says, I walked in the club and 10s across the board. Then there's the men. It's literally not fair. 80-20 rule. I blame E for this one. Bumble pisses me off. What do you mean I have to initiate a conversation with a man? Where is the chivalry? Doesn't want to compete. Okay. Where are the men 10s? Straight 2s everywhere. It says might catch a 5 here and there, but yes, it's mostly 2s. 80-20 rule. This one, just close this video and delete it hinged. Ma'am, you are doing a service. This one says literally it's free shopping for men. I refuse to put myself on the auction table anymore. All right. This actually explains why they ghost and have poor convo and are boring because their options are endless, unlike from our side as women, it's limited options, as you can see. Okay. This one, too much accessibility. All right. Yep. They think women on apps are desperate. Will never be on dating apps again. So now they're, it's interesting. It's interesting, but again, I think they're literally validating, pointing out everything we talk about. They think most men on there are garbage. Then they say all of us are pretty princesses out here. Why do we have to compete? Also, someone said this, which is a great point. This is why their conversations are boring. Yeah, well, if I'm higher level on the dating app, I don't have time to be going back and forth with a woman. All right, let's make this quick. Wrap this shit up. All right, let's get here. You want to meet? Oh, I want to... this is an instant way to get me to stop talking to you if I'm on a dating app. Is if I say, hey, let's talk off the app. We obviously have something in common. We have an interest. We've talked quite a bit on the app. Here's my phone number. Contact me. I'll leave. Come back a few days later. This bitch will be like, well, I was hoping we could keep the conversation going on the app. Now, that's immediately going to be left on red. Okay, because I'm not about to go back and forth pen paling some bitch on the app. All right, days and days, checking in. How are you doing? No, hell no. That's the end of the conversation. Conversation ends. You don't want to progress. I'm not about to chase your ass on this app for weeks and weeks and weeks. All right? Just because you want to give, I don't like to give out my phone number. Let's keep the conversation on the app. No. Bitch, no. I'm trying to meet you. Look, my philosophy is if I match with you, I'm going to meet you in the next 2 days. If it takes more than 2 days to meet you or set up a meeting, next. Which does validate what this woman's saying. All right? Then they wonder why. Why these men don't, you're not about to fucking serenade your ass on a dating app. Right? I'm about to check in and open my dating app so I can message some broad. What the hell? Again, they don't realize that you got more on your plate than they actually anticipate. They don't realize that. They think you're just going to jump on here every day. Let me upload my fucking Hinge and jump on there to message this broad that I matched with 2 weeks ago. They literally think this way. Then the minute you don't do this, they get quite frustrated. Let me get to these super chats here. All right, then we can close up the show. We got Rosalinda coming in here any moment now. Rosalinda coming in here any moment. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Good luck to everybody, though. I really wish you guys luck in this pursuit of whatever you want out of life and relationships or intimacy, sex. But you really have to invest in yourself in some places, really a lot. Shout out to the ladies, too. We got 1, 2. We got 1, 2, 3 over here on PayPal. And by the way, I'm not a big user of dating apps. I do talk about dating apps on Locals, and I show you where my matches are. I show you what the type of people who match with me, type of conversations. It's really a waste of time for me. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. Kaylin says, I want to ask women the question when it comes to sex after kids. Does the husband get to stop caring for you? And only for your kids, I think men should be able to have sex. You sound the same every time. I think men should be able to have sex with other women until their wives recover from pregnancy. Oh. He says, yes, women have a lot they need a lot after having kids, but a man's sexual needs have to be cared for as well. And she can't do that while she's on the shelf. Oh my goodness. All right, man. You realize you can negotiate this. I'm just trying to tell you guys, like, you can negotiate that. Like, you can literally do that. You can literally go get some. Like, I know, young men. Guys, you guys realize you could go get some punani. But what you want is, I don't know what it is that men want. Like, men literally, like, want to go, like, I don't know what it is. Like, punani is out there. You literally can go, hold on for a second. Where's my wallet? Like, say, for instance, because look, you're negotiating with the woman, right? You're trying to negotiate with the wife. I think I should be able to have sex with another woman while you're on the shelf. Well, she don't got to know. Just go get some. Nigga, like, look. Take $80, go down to Figueroa. Hey, take this. Right here. Just go down right there, right there. That's all you need. Your wife on the fucking men right there. What, do you need her permission? Go get some pussy. Like, what the hell? Y'all doing too much, man. You're like, you want her to say, okay, while I'm on the men with stitches in my vagina, you can go get some. All right, no. Just go get some. Come back. It's going to take you 15 minutes. You're going to bust your nut and feel good. You're going to come home and you're going to be like, my wonderful wife, thank you for having our kids. Your nut's going to be empty. Y'all trying to get permission from her to go get some poontang. All right, just go get some. Like, Jesus. Go to Ling Ling's Rub and Shug Shack. All right, let her rub on your meat real quick. All right, look, if that's what it is, just go get you some. I mean, it ain't that big of a deal, bro. But y'all want the girl to understand that your wife is on the mend. You want to use the bra, busting up for free over on her, come back, wait till your wife to get healed up, get some free sex. Just go get some. There's women out here that'll rub on your leg. I'm just saying, y'all trying to negotiate monogamy in a feminist world, and you guys don't have no advantage. Like, you have none. Like, but when you have leverage, you can literally have this. There's women out here that really, like, look, I'm going to ask you this. Y'all don't mind if I riff. I do have a headache. He says, go cheat like men in the past. For real, man. Go bang somebody. All right, look, I'm not a guy. I don't like cheating on wives, though. But check this out. You can literally do this. There's women out here today that are literally in a situation where they want something, but they want it all. But there's some women that will take a concession. But that's only if you have leverage. If you don't think so, look at Joy Taylor. All right, she's a classic example. Watch this. Remember that old adage, you want it good, you want it fast, better, or let me see if I can get the phrase right. Somebody give me the phrase. Do you want it fast, good, or somebody give me the phrase? And I forgot it already, but this is blue chip. Let's see here. Fast, better, or quick? No, quick, fast, or better. What is it? Somebody give me the phrase so I can tell you how to do this. Cheap. There you go. Do you want it cheap, fast, or better? Cheap, fast, or better? Cheap, fast, or better? All right, so if I'm selling you a product and you come in and you be like, I want it the best, and I want it fast, and I want it cheap. All right, you can't have all three. Pick two. Which two do you want? You want it cheap? Okay, good. Well, cheap means it's not going to be better, but I can get it to you faster. If you want it fast, all right, fast and better is not going to be cheap. You're going to have to pay a lot more. Pick three. Cheap, fast, or better. Cheap, fast, or better. With women, you can give them the same equation. Ladies, do you want financial support? Oh, yes. All right. Do you want the lifestyle and me to spoil you, take you to events and dates? Yes. All right. Do you want monogamy? Yes. You don't get all three, though. Women would love to get all three. You only get two. Do you want financial support? Yes. Do you want me to trick on you and take you on vacations and trips? Yes. Well, that comes with non-monogamy. No monogamy. All right, bitch, you're going to be one of a few girls that I do this with. See, these women want all three. They want to be by yourself, and all they're going to do is put, lay their wig down and show up, and they're going to be, look, no. But see, y'all coming in here with no leverage, no lifestyle, no financial support, and all you got to give them is monogamy. So that's the way you pay. You pay with monogamy. Now you negotiating pussy with your wife. I should be able to get some pussy when you're on the mend for pregnancy. That's what happens when you have no leverage. But when you have leverage, you can literally go from girl to girl. All right, look, pick one or two. One or two out of these three. But you ain't getting all three. And if the woman says, really, I'm not getting all three, and she's going to go, guess what? Her ass going to be just like this woman. She going to be like this. Shocked. Shell shocked. I can't believe these guys are out here doing this. Is she going to be on a dating app stuck like Chuck? Okay. All right. So pick one or two. Which one you want? You're not getting all three. A lot of guys don't negotiate this. Oh, I want somebody that pay my rent and pay my bills and financial support. I got you. Right? And I want to go on dates and be spoiled. Okay, that's what I want too. All right, yeah, I could do that. But that comes with non-monogamy. That's when you fire that back. Oh, you're gonna be exclusive to me, but I'm not exclusive to you. How's that sound? You don't realize there's some women will take that deal. Some women are gonna take that deal. Or some women will say, well, I want the monogamy and financial support. Forget about the trips and the vacations. All right, she's gonna pick one of the. Let her pick. But if you just let it open to her, she'll take all of it. And she'll think that she deserves all of it. Then you're negotiating for vagina. I should be able to sleep with another woman. Yeah, you can. When you have leverage, you can do it. Cheap, fast, better. Cheap, fast, better. Never. If you're in business, you can't give them all three. You can't give them cheap, can't give them fast, and you can't give them better. It's impossible. You're going to be out of business. That is not fair to you. And it ain't certainly going to be beneficial for you to keep doing that for as many customers. You can't even handle the customers. Some particular point, you got to raise your prices. Okay. Anyway. Somebody said, yeah, you can cheap, fast, and better. All right. Nah, man. If it comes fast, it's pause. Can't give them cheap, fast, and better. All right. Eventually, what'll happen is you'll have way too many customers, and then you're going to have a bottleneck in your production because everybody's going to know you got cheap, good quality shit that you can turn over quick. You're going to have a bottleneck. You're going to have too many clients that you cannot serve. Therefore, then it will mess up your business. All right, cheap, faster, better. But same thing for the women, guys. It's all about what you're willing to negotiate, but you got to have leverage. And that leverage can come in a variety of ways. Money, you could be incredibly sexy as a guy, good looking, green eyes, chiseled abs, square jaw, money, swag, game, whatever it is. That's what your leverage is. You can negotiate. Women will negotiate anything. Shout out to our brother here. Or sister, Jean W. says, some black mothers don't want the sons to figure it out because once he does, he'll leave like the father did. Black moms keep their kids ignorant of self-esteem and self-sufficiency once you figure it out. When we do figure it out, then we do the dear mama. All right, we do the dear mama. All right, so then we'll say, well, mama, you tried your best. We got to stop allowing that. I said that about a year ago. We got to stop allowing women to get away with, I tried my best as a mom. The reality is you fucked up, all right? You fucked up a whole kid's life trying your best. Trying your best ain't good enough because it ain't good enough as a father to try your best. All right, so to get away, let these women say, well, I tried my best is bullshit. You literally sabotage the kid's life with your selfishness, but that's neither here nor there in your shitty decision-making. But everybody makes mistakes. I'm not someone to judge, but letting women get away with, I try my best while sabotaging your fucking life, all right, is not good enough. It's not sufficient, all right? And while you were trying your best, I saw you going out to the goddamn disco plenty of times, all right, spending up child support left and right, leaving me with a network of babysitters and shit like this. Trying your best is no bueno anymore. All right, we got to let people get away with this bullshit. All right, anyway. H Everyday says, when I was 25, I rewatched a cartoon movie, Animal Farm. The pig Squealer kidnapped and raised the puppies into dogs and took over the farm once they got rid of the farmer. Wow, my child is ward of the state. My mom, she said, my wife wants legal partnerships and UBI stimulus, AKA, is a viable option now. We're effed. We're effed. Okay, shout out to, he said, what's your P.O. box? I'm sending cigars. You have to email me. I can't say it on the air. All right, niggas will be sending me all kind of shit. All right, niggas be sending me stuff. I'll be like, oh, I don't even know. It don't even have my name on it. It don't have their name on it either. And shout out to the women who file for divorce from their kids' father and then screw up their kid's life and then look back. And the reason you got divorced was a shitty situation. You were going through postpartum depression or whatever it was, and you screwed up your kid's life. Do you realize divorce screws your kid's life up? It really kneecaps your kids. So, you know, don't just say, well, I'll just get a divorce. Divorce screws your kid's life up. Now, some kids do well, they recover, but it really just takes away the possibilities of what could have been, all because she was being a stubborn mule. She is being stubborn. We play with children's lives. Let me just say this. Much of our issues with relationships, the one thing we don't discuss is how we screw our children's lives up. That's the one thing we never discuss. We discuss why women file for divorce, why men get screwed over in divorce. What really doesn't happen a lot, and which we must do a much more, is how we screw our kids' life up for the bullshit that you chose to volunteer for, which is marriage, and for better and for worse. That's what we don't talk about. We try to blame the man and blame the woman and blame the husband and blame the wife, and we try to put up all and try to figure it out. The one thing we don't talk about is how we screw over our kids. That's the one thing we don't talk about more, and that needs to be talked about more than anything, because we really are screwing them over. And the reasons why are very, very petty. It was all temporary, and it was, you know, maybe you needed a break. People needed a break. I mean, marriage is difficult. Living with somebody 24/7, 365 is very difficult. Okay? Some people need a break. They need to go away for a month, get a vacation, go get some pussy, right? And she needs to go get dick down, all right, and come back. All right, everybody good. But what'll happen is people will get, maybe something's better out there. And she'll go out there and get something better, and maybe you're horny or but really what y'all needed to do is really fix the little issue that you were going through, and it would have been all right. Take a little break, fix the little issue, your kids would have ended up better. But, you know, you really fucked your kids over. All right. And then these people are supposed to go forward and have relationships. Okay. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon, says, I'm 34 and make almost 30K. Guess I'm cooked. All right. Well, as long as you're by yourself. Again, we were talking about families. All right. Families and income. Families and income. All right. But if you want to live by yourself, it is what it is. We got a couple other people here that I need to acknowledge. Oh, I got a whole bunch of Ko-Fis, so bear witness here. Hang tight. Did I get Ken Rose? Says the sister that referred to partnerships as a replacement for marriage. I'm not sure, coach. But wouldn't that be common law marriage by legal definition? It depends on the state. Some states don't have common law marriage, so that's how you would avoid that. We got Anastasia Boss says, get DeEvolution book now. He says, I've been watching over 5 years and just got it. Everything so far is happening around us. It's like a crystal ball in that book. And remember, when I wrote that book, it was none of that stuff was quite apparent. Mr. Troller, what's up, coach? You know, they have an old saying, they put the truth in the book because they know ninjas don't read. And they don't read because they don't want the truth. They want to stay in the matrix. They can't handle it. Most of y'all want to stay in the matrix. You literally are volunteering for the matrix, if you will. But what you want to do, the matrix to change around you. I can't change the right? All right. My man said, I don't understand what today's rant was about. Okay, well, this is what you do, sir. This is how I help you right here.
Silence, you fool.
If you don't understand, your purpose is to get understanding. It's not that hard. All right. I'm not here to change your mind. I'm not here for you to agree with me. If you don't want to understand, because I'm crystal clear and I'm right and exact, just say you disagree. Okay. Now, when you disagree, I'm going to tell your bitch ass this right here.
Shut your bitch ass.
All right. Because you just don't want to understand. All right. You just don't want to understand. You just want to be in your fifis. All right, and that's why I tell you, Mitch ass niggas. Wait, just be a Mitch. All right, or get some understanding. Take the short bus back home. I don't know what to tell you. All right, but I'm right. Just stay slow. Stay in the matrix. What do you want me to tell you? Get your bag up, broke ass nigga. I mean, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Take the short bus back home. I don't understand why the cost of living. Shut your bitch ass up. Stop working at the goddamn Circle J, the Flying J. You stop working at the Circle K, the dollar store. All right? Get some comprehension. But get your bag up. Nigga, I can't slow it down. You ain't gonna make it. Bitch, drown. All right? Get a life jacket. What you want me to do? Go get a life jacket. Mitch ass ninja. Go get a job at the Come and Go, bitch. Pump gas, bag groceries. I don't know what to tell you. All right, ninja, I don't understand why. Ninja, well, sit your bitch ass to the sideline. All right, I don't know what to tell you, but what I told you was good information. You can deny it. Just say you don't agree. I don't agree. Okay, stay broke. I'm going to tell you, that ain't going to work for you. Keep it going. All right, I never said I didn't understand how. All right? All right, that's where you're going to work. All right? Hey, stay where you at, bro. Just stay where you at. Stay in the middle of the road. Just say you disagree. Just say, I don't want to agree with you. Okay, fine. Okay, let's see how that works out for you. That's my point. See how it works out for you. All right, if it works out for you, congratulations. All right, more likely it ain't. All right, yeah, okay. And every time they disagree, it's a rant. All right, oh, it's a rant. Oh, because you disagree. Look, as a man, I'm telling you ninjas how to man up. If you call it a rant, just say you disagree. That's the manly thing to do. Then when you disagree, state your disagreement like a fucking man, like I do every day. Then the next thing you do is come up with something counter to what I said. That's what you do as a man, not a bitch Mitch made man like you. You just be like, I don't understand why you rant about. That's a bitch made way to come across as disagreeing with no goddamn point. Make your point clear. I disagree, CGA, blah, 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 blah. Come up with a counter subject matter so we know what the fuck you're talking about, short bus ass ninja. But you don't want to do that like a man. I sit up here like a man for hours and hold court with evidence, moonstars and quasars of what my point is and why. You come in here and call it a rant. Just say you disagree and state why and put some money behind it, you bitch made ass 30 years working in IT ass ninja. Don't be a Mitch. It's that simple as a man. This is a big boy conversation. Bring evidence to why you disagree. It is not a rant. It was a opinion that was backed up by fact. You just didn't like it, and now you're calling it a rant, and your bitch made passive aggressive move is to jump in my conversation with your broke ass and not put no money on it to disagree with your fat ass. Now, how do you like that, you short bus bitch made ass ninja? All right? Larry ass ninja. See, that's what you could have done, but you didn't, and I didn't let you get away with it. Now, put some money on it, and maybe we could have a conversation. Tell me why you disagreed with it. It ain't a rant because you disagreed. It's that you disagreed and you had no point. You know, stairs taking ass nigga. You walking up, going to the elevator to the second floor ass ninja. It's wild with these men out here, man. These men ain't gonna make it. Put some money on your disagreement. I bet you won't do it. 30 years in IT. All right. Shout out to Faith No More. Faith says, shout out to the sister Faith. Happy New Year, coach. All I can say is tell them times have definitely changed, and it is not going back. Men are learning the hard way, and these liberal women are banking off of it. Listen to the coach. All right? They're banking off of it. Unfortunately, liberal women have misled lots of women. Somebody asked me, did I read their other PayPal? And I did. All right. So we got a couple more chats. NGN, the elites said you'll own nothing and be happy. Not a home, not a land, nor wife and kids. Men refuse to accept reality. Would you make a deal with the nanny goat if your grandkids would be part of the elites? He says, as the saying goes, behind all great wealth is a great tragedy and a great crime. People don't want to do that. All right, shout out to our brother G. Says, coach, all I need to say was that fat, ugly dude with money getting the hottest 304s and the 2 male monkeys giving the banana to the female monkeys to get peace leave to see it. He says people can't connect the simple dots. The JUCO is real. People don't want to live in a world where they want to live in a moral world. People want to live in a world where we trade morality for morality. We trade righteousness for righteousness. Now, that would be ideal, but we don't live in that world. All right. It's really put up or shut up. And the more you don't accept it, and I'm not just talking about with women. It's really, it's a world that, like, if you pay, most of the time you're going to get. Like, you got to pay in. Right? You got to pay in. Men don't want to pay. Sorry. Shout out to our brother Cali West says, but coach, I need to understand how Chris Brown bought, just hilarious, a $400,000 ring, but these goofy ninjas think they broke asses can get peace leave for free. He says Chris Brown makes normie women pay for pics. He obviously doesn't entertain them to avoid lawsuits. 100%. All right. It's crazy. I wish it wasn't a world where, like, you didn't have to pay, but ninjas will literally think life is free, right? That we're in a bartering system and we just going to barter for this and people are going to do us favors for that. I'm going to tell you, man, you want to make people move quickly, pay them. You pay them real fast, they will move quick. You're going to get to the front of the line. Am I giving you this advice? I'm telling you. I'm not just making this about women. Take your bag to the goddamn airport. Give them $100 to the bag man. Your motherfucking bag is going to come out first. Goddamn, on the goddamn, you know when you waiting for the luggage shit and that damn wheel starts spinning and you like, damn. Get that man $100. Your bag going to come out first. You ain't gonna be waiting like this and shit. Damn, they got me waiting. Uber waiting. I done missed 2 Ubers. I mean, there's just so many of these shortcuts that people do. And they do it and they willingly do it and they realize, okay, I don't have to figure this out. So that's gonna mean I work harder. He said, does it really work? Try it. It's hit or miss. Try it. When you try shit and you go, damn, is this work? Try it. See what happens. Money talks, bullshit walks. Start tipping people extra and then show up again at that place. They're going to sit you over there and give you, here you go. They start tap dancing. It's little shit like that you're going to realize, like, damn, this gives me a slight advantage. Yep. And you like, this shouldn't be. It is that way. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to tell you. For some reason, when you start doing shit like that, it start working that way. Anyway, I still got a bunch of shit to talk about here. Coach Hope Adams, Coach No Hope Adams, this is why I love your content. 100% truth, no feelings as a Gen Z military vet. It's funny seeing grown Mitches with kids crash out in the chats. Your locals and money mindset content is priceless. My parents taught me life is the ultimate pay to win game. Pay to win game. Yep. Dude, when you got, the whole Amex, dude, look. You know, somebody said this. Once you fly first class, it'll be hard for you to fly in coach. Doesn't mean I'm telling you to do it. You get an Amex Platinum and you go to the airport and you sit in the motherfucking Amex Centurion Lounge, you'll never want to go sit with everybody else. Then you go, and then you tell people about it, and they're like, we don't need all that. You go to the Centurion Lounge, and they got lunch, free fucking alcohol. I can't even tell y'all. I'm not even gonna tell y'all. I ain't even gonna tell you. It's just levels to this shit. It's just levels. All right, you go to the Centurion Lounge. They got lunch, free alcohol drinks. You could just walk up. Can I get a drink? They just pour you the drink. All right, they got a whole buffet, dessert, TV, cushion couches, and you out there sitting out there with everybody else, right? Out there in the regular area, and they're sitting all fucked up. They got chargers at every station, and here you are out there with the regular people because you guys don't want to go level up. I mean, yep, they got showers. You can take a shower, change your clothes. Free showers. It's just the whole thing where you go, I want to win. Forget the excuses. I want to win. I want to win. Where's the winning line? All right, because the other ways where people try to coupon their way through life, it ends up catching up to you. But you guys don't want to do it. And that guy, he'll come in here. It don't need all that, and you don't need to do all that. And it's just a next level. Somebody said, I'm becoming posh now. Man, you did not read my book. I mean, people really don't understand. You didn't read the book. You didn't read the book. People think, oh, you become an upscale. Guys, read the fucking Free Agent Lifestyle book. It's going to make everything make sense. It's tiresome trying to explain to people. People think, oh, I'm changing and I'm switching. You didn't read the book. This was the whole purpose of the Free Agent Lifestyle. You guys have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Read the book. Understand what I was trying to accomplish and become. What is wrong with people, guys? Dude, men think that I'm like these other red pill guys where I want you to just minimalize and do less and be less and drop out and live in a cabin and live off the grid. It never was like that. Read the book. I told you what I was gonna do. I'm here now. I'm showing it to you. This was the point the entire time. Man, people really don't get it. I'm not like these other red pill guys that told you to drop out and minimalize and live in your car and stay there and drop out of corporate and live in a cabin and don't do nothing and live off the grid. It never was there. It's right in chapter 1. It's right there. Told you what I was aiming to become when it said Free Agent Lifestyle. You thought Free Agent, look, sorry for going long today. Ninjas thought Free Agent Lifestyle was just don't get married and just sit off in the fucking corner. Like, that's what they thought. Go MGTOW and monk and don't do nothing. That's what people thought. That's not what the point of the Free Agent Lifestyle was. That's not, that was never the point. To just segregate from women and go sit off to the side. If you read the Free Agent Lifestyle book, it literally tells you what it was, the entire intent was to be, to live the best possible life I can live. And if that means get everything that I think I deserve out of it, that's what it fucking meant. That's what it meant. It's very clearly laid out right there in front of you. People are real. People just thinking, oh, Free Agent Lifestyle meant just be a bum. All right, let's just be a bum since we don't need women. Men are just like, They cannot grasp what the intent of this channel is to get you to be. All right, anyway. Anyway, and if you have trouble, I have an entire channel dedicated to this. It's called the Notorious CGA channel. All right, you can see me doing exactly that. Okay, so the Notorious CGA channel right here is me living that. Okay, so if you just want to go, okay, what is he trying to accomplish? When you go over there, you're going to see it. Okay, over here, I have to be careful. I can't put that over there. You'll see me traveling there, living there, doing that, going here, car, toys. That's what it was about the entire time. Okay, you'll see the vlogs. You'll see what I was trying to accomplish. You'll see me living it there. You'll see the JUCO living there. You'll see me right there, going there, traveling there, here, there, right there. Okay, you'll see it. You'll see me living it as opposed to me talking about it. All right, I can talk about it over here. I live it over there. Okay, the purpose was for you to live. Okay, you get it? You get it? It's not that hard. All right, and stop, man. Stop. Stop with the other red pill guys. The other red pill guys are just telling you to drop out. All right, just drop out and be less and accept being less, and you don't need all this, and drop out the system and leave and jump over to another country and live off less. No, I don't have that philosophy, and it's never been. Never been. All right, anyway, and I have to show it to you just so I can show you, hey, I want y'all to go out and be outside and living. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother NGN says, you made a joke about when married guys come home with flowers and kiss their wives. That mean they just cheated on their wives. That had me rolling. That's normally the truth. Blue Baggins says, I've seen women be with multimillionaire men whom maybe don't live how the women expected a multimillionaire to live. And he says, tall, good-looking men, socially normal dudes. And these women will still demand that these men bend over backwards or drop them quickly. These guys are everywhere. They're everywhere, but I think a lot of people think multimillionaire people often, look like what a multimillionaire looks like. But, that's just because people don't know what a rich person looks like. I think a lot of people don't. Like, women think that a rich person always going to look rich and that he's going to always splurge. Maybe he's going to wear diamond necklaces and blinging watches and fancy clothes. But that's quite the opposite. There are men that look like that, but there are a lot of men that have access to money that don't necessarily splurge all the time. So they want a guy that split. This is why they fall for guys that look rich and don't have any money. Whereas a guy that does multimillionaires, he's not going to look quite what they think they're going to look like. So then she might write him off, or maybe she thinks he has money and she'll say things like, I've had women do that. Oh, I can dress you up and take you shopping and buy you nice fancy clothes and shoes and shit like this. Which is fun for her to be able to spend my money to put me in clothes that she would make me want to look fancy in. But that's because she knows I got it. And then by virtue of that, she obviously would get a little bit more for herself to go spend and splurge. But she thinks that I want to look like that all the time. Or people who are really like that don't look like that all the time. Okay, they typically wear underdressed attire. In the suburban communities, some of these men that have very good jobs, they don't dress in a lot of Louis Vuitton. The only people that do this are Middle Eastern people or Persians, Negroes, and Sandeep in them. All right, they tend to wear gaudy, Russians as well tend to wear gaudy shit. big flashy logos and stuff like that, even if they don't got it or if they do got it. Then when you go to other communities, they tend to wear golf polo shirts, right? If you want to know where the people who got money at, go to a country club or go to a tennis club. They might got more money there. They might not be driving a 911. But most of them are really wearing very undertone, undermuted. I lived in Newport Beach for 10 years. Not everybody was wearing designer clothes. All right, they were not wearing designer clothes at all. Now, the clothes they were wearing were quite expensive clothes, but they didn't look like it. All right, they didn't look like it. They were like, you know, Lululemon shirts on the guys, Lululemon, you know, expensive active wear. You know, nice breathable material, polo shirts and shit like that. Not a lot of people were wearing gaudy, over-the-top Rolexes all the time, but they had them. They had them. But, you know, people don't know what to look for when they look for wealthy people. That's, yeah, the shirts, T-shirts be like $700 T-shirts, and it looks like this T-shirt, but it'll be $700. But you would never be able to tell. And the logos are muted. Oftentimes, if there's a logo, they're monochrome, meaning they're mixed into the fabric. The logo doesn't jump off. The logo is kind of mixed and woven into the fabric. And unless you know what you're looking for, if you know what you're looking for, you can tell. All right, you'd be like, oh, those are expensive shoes. Like, those are very expensive shoes. They don't look like it. All right, they're just nice shoes, but sometimes they're not expensive shoes. They'll walk out there because they don't have to impress anybody type shit. But when they go somewhere nice, they will dress up. When they don't, it's one of those things that you got to see it to believe it. But people typically that have less, they will go over the top flashy. All right, over the top flashy. Big gaudy logos. A T-shirt with a big LV on it. You know what I mean? A T-shirt with a big polo, the polo player on it. The polo player will be this fucking big on the shirt. You can already tell that there's more likely a chance that that's new money. That would be a new money thing to do. If you're around money a long time, you're not going to wear a big polo guy on the back of your shirt. You know, the big polo shirt in its 4 colors, like 4-color pattern polos. Not many people in wealthy are going to do that. They're not going to be caught dead in that type of attire. And a lot of people miss that. They miss completely who has the money and who don't, right? Big ass Louis Vuitton shirt or a Louis Vuitton shirt with the monochrome Louis Vuitton, the monogram all over the shirt. That's never going to, that's almost always going to be new money, a scammer or something like that. Something that you get at an outlet store. All right, you're not going to get that at the regular store there. All right, that's just... All right, anyway, shout out to our brother, No Government Name Out of Mentor. Tell me every man must make a choice and pick 2 out of the 3. Be a good husband, a good father, or a good career, but not all 3. Do you think it's true? Unless you have a very supportive wife, it is true. All right. And he says, oh, I think I got that one already. Yes, I got that one. Then make sure I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. But yeah, man, I've lived in some suburbs many years. I know, you know, you will learn real quick because it's kind of like this. And I'm trying to give y'all lessons with not a lot of donations, by the way. But with this being said, for 5 hours, you should see what's going on my side. But the whole idea of walking around with a knot of money and a money clip is low value. In most communities, if you went to, and I know people think, well, suburbs, and it doesn't matter. Don't you think the suburbs are better than the cities? Well, by virtue of definition, they are. All right. They are not even close. All right. Unless most of the time. But if you walk around and you pulled out a knot in any upper scale community, pick one, fucking La Jolla, and you pulled out a knot, you literally would go. Now, that only works when you're in hood areas, when you're in the hood. When you're in the hood and you pull out a knot, well, most of the time, most people don't have access to be able to carry a knot, right? They don't have credit or any of that. But if you went to an upper scale community and you pull out a knot, that shit will make people, that will turn them off. That's similar as the polo shirt with the polo player. It's the same thing. People to automatically go, right? It will be a turnoff. It would be a, people would go, oh, okay. They will put you in a boom. They will put you over there. They will put you in a category. That's how people learn. Okay, we can do this here. We can do this there. But that would give people the wrong impression about you. It wouldn't make people think, oh, he got money. And I've seen people do that. But people over there, right here, I want you to listen to this. People over there got cards that go, all right, they got metal cards. Okay. To impress them, your cards got to sound like this. I got to make sure I don't show my cards. Okay. That's how you impress them. When the waitress when you pay the bill, your cards clank. Your cards are heavy. Not pulling out a bunch of knots, all right? Because then, you know, when you pull out a card that's metal and they used to deal with cards that's plastic, and you pull out a metal card, you just went. You just jumped up, all right? That was way bigger than a knot. That was way better than a knot. Your cards are metal. All right, so that's how people measure you over there. Oh, shit, he pulled out a metal card. That means he on a whole yeah. He on a whole different scale. All right. That means he's got responsibility. He pays his bills. He's got good credit. He probably has access to a portfolio or whatnot. He has access to be able to personal business debt. Is that a business Amex? Oh shit, he got a business Amex. You see that's a whole different level than a knot. A knot mean you can run out of that knot. You can run out of that knot. As soon as that knot's gone, that's probably all your money. When you got Amex, here it is. Who cares about impressing people? Who said impressing anybody? I mean, guys, red pill rage, guys. Take that shit somewhere else. Go to Better Bachelor's channel with that bullshit. Shout out to Joker, no shade. Go back to over there with that shit. We over here on some other shit. All these red pill ragers, who the fuck cares about impressing people? That's so 2019. Go somewhere else with that shit. I'm done with you niggas. Hey, we done with that shit over here. This 2025. All right, please go somewhere else with that shit. That shit dead. I'm tired of y'all goofy ass niggas, man. Go to this fucking whoever channel, Head Hammer's channel. Go somewhere else with that shit. You ain't got no time for that shit. We ain't got no time for that shit. These niggas over here, man, they want y'all niggas to live down bad. Go somewhere else with that goofy ass shit. Niggas don't want to be better at all for themselves. Oh my Lord. God damn. I'm not, no shade to Better Bachelor, but just go somewhere with the Hidden Cave channel or some shit like that. The fuck is wrong with these guys, man? Good Lord. Niggas just want to be stuck. All right. He says, I ain't broke either. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on. Sir, just don't come over here with that bullshit. Jesus Christ. Go stand in the corner with this shit. All right, shout out to our brother Pro Mansplainer. Coach, I agree with most of what you teach, but respectfully, I disagree with the term failure to launch. He says, I think it should be refusal to launch. Yeah. Refusal to launch. All right, we don't do none of that shit over here no more, man. I mean, and if we did it, and if you thought we did it, you thought wrong. All right, but we're not doing none of that shit no more. All right. All right, that shit was popular back in the day. It don't fly no more. The red pill, that red pill shit is good and dead. All right, C-Dub says, hey, chill out on us IT bros. He said he was an IT bro. He says 25 years in the game, moving into AI. He says, don't make me send Skylar to come hack the show. Show is fire as usual, free agent lifestyle for life. I was just talking about him. He said he was 30 years in IT. Hey, we bossing up over here. This is boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Fuck the rest of that shit. And shout out to you, man. Shout out to our brother here. And its last one, Luther says, snaps on the petrol. Great show today. Happy New Year to you, Coach, and the Coach gang, man. Let's get it, man. Look, let's get after it. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Shout out to you, brothers, man. Shout out to James, man. He says it's a different perspective. I got you, man. I got you. But look, we're talking about how people can get to that point in life to overcome some of these things that they're trying to overcome. All right. And the battle is guys are trying to figure out how to live off less and get the best value out of this life. I'm telling you, that's not a good strategy. And I said this from the beginning. And I'm going to say this today. The minute you do that, it's a trap. Okay? It's a trap because you're going to watch 10 years go by and you're going to be below the surface. You're going to get phased out. By the way, if you've been watching me since 2018, it is now 7 to 8 years down the line. If you're still in the same spot when you're watching me from then, you messed up. I'm not in the same spot. You shouldn't be in the same spot. All this information I told you, you should have got better from the free agent lifestyle. You shouldn't have got worse. The free agent lifestyle should have made you better in every way. Financially, status, you should be healthier. You should be better. All right. You should not have been worse at the end of it, going, okay, I don't need to do nothing. So that's what we're saying. And I plan on doing this another 7 to 8 years. Imagine where I'll be. Imagine where you could be. But we're trying to make all these guys get ahead. The way you do it, number one, you got to get rid of this idea that the woman is going to be your solution. Men are stuck like, if I find me a wife, and I'm telling you, that's not going to be it. It's not going to even be available to most men. But you're still here. By the way, there's content creators that were against me originally that didn't understand the free agent lifestyle. They knew nothing about it. Or they knew about it. They just wanted me to be broke and lonely and desperate and have no game. I want to say this. Those content creators are literally phased out and done. They've been cooked. I'm still here. All of those guys that were against me and say, he ain't got no game, he lame, he broke, he ain't gonna do this, he ain't do this, he just can't get bitches. All of them phased out, broke, can't even get no motherfucking views. They can't get them views to save their lives. Irrelevant. I'm cooking them on a demonetized shadow ban channel, cooking them. These ninjas wanted to debate me, bro, on game and all that shit. They cooked. They whole career cooked in flames, in fuego. And he says, name them. Why would I name them? They're irrelevant. Why would I name them and give them life? All right, them motherfuckers is cooked. And they didn't win and pivoted 2 and 3 times. They didn't got filleted in many debates. And I'm still here. The whole time they thought I was just going to be stuck back in that apartment in 2018. And they was talking that shit. And look where we at now. And where they at. Can't get 5,000 views on shit. They can't get one. So think about that. Think about it. The real is the real. The real has been able to be seen as real and still relevant. They still over here faking. They still over there faking. And it's going to be the same thing going forward. That's how we going to do it. Anyway, shout out to the Coach gang. We out of here. Peace.